Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play the #1 board game of all time. Is that what that says on the teleprompter?
It does.
Is that what you put on the teleprompter? #1 board, this dry Euro game about like 18th century manufacturing coal and cotton. Like this is the game. This best board, according to boardgamegeek.com. No, seriously? Like this game came out like years ago. It's a reskin of like a 2007 game. Like it's nothing new. It's just another Euro. Messing around with coins and little cubes. They said check Board Game Geek. Like, you guys are crazy. I think the teleprompter's broken. I don't know. Okay, maybe BoardGameGeek.com's broken, because this says it's the #1 overall game ever and #1 strategy ever out of all the board games that exist. For real?
I mean, this can't be wrong, right?
No. This is the best game ever. For real. That's a thing? No. So literally after I play this, I'm not supposed to play any other games ever again. I don't need to buy any more games. You think? My God. Anyways, all right. My bad. All right, teleprompter's correct. Let's do it again. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And here we're going to play the #1 board game of all time, according to BoardGameGeek.com, Brass Birmingham. The hotness. So get ready. It's going to be an exciting game today. Super quick, super exciting. The theme blows your mind. Just wait, guys. This is going to be a crazy game. I can't wait to play it. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Hello to everyone joining live. Hello, hello, hello.
You may be offending some people that this is really their favorite game of all time.
It obviously, some people. Obviously. I know a little bit why it's in #1. I have some assumptions. We'll talk about those as we do here live. Full disclosure, this game was paid for by these suckers who support the channel, because I purchased this from my local game store. I was not sent this game by the publisher. I'm not being paid to play this today, technically by the publisher, but I am being paid to play it by these people and my dumbass that bought it from my local game store, and now I feel like I have to play it. I've owned it for many, many months. People have recommended this game literally for like 4 years or something, that I need to play this game. Well, finally, I've gotten through the collection. We're at it now. We're here. And again, full disclosure, like we're just playing this on our own accord. We're not being forced to play this by any means. Yogi didn't put a gun to my head or anything like that. I thought this would be a fun surprise though, especially after we just played, streamed recently, the Castles of Dark Red. And yeah, so there's another Euro game, another top 100, obviously, Euro game off BoardGameGeek.com. If you're new here, don't play a lot of these. I guess I play a bunch probably over the years streaming.
I guess now we have.
Yeah, over like 10 years doing this streaming and stuff. Yeah, we've played a bunch of these kind of games, but here we're playing the best one, supposedly. So buckle in, we're doing this live. Hello to everyone joining live. Hello to you watching later, I guess. And yeah, thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks to all 16 already. We haven't even started. 16 that clicked the like button. It was probably higher, but based on my intro, probably a few of them switched to dislike buttons.
Oh yeah.
Totally acceptable. Totally acceptable. But yeah, open and honest. We're going to teach you how the game works here. We're going to do a full playthrough as we've always done for like over a decade. And we'll even give you our thoughts, whether you like them or you don't. But you can always leave before that too. But I like to sneak a few in during the play because I can't hold it in. Something's wrong with me. I don't know. I can't fake it. But also full disclosure, just so you know, we are not professionals with this game. I have not been playing this for years. I have not played this in tournaments. I do not care about this game enough to get that way yet. We've only played it 2 times. 2 times. This is going to be our 3rd time. We're playing it only 2-player, obviously, which may or may not be the best way to play it.
I think not.
No, it's not. 3 to 4 is the best way, according to the community on BoardGameGeek.com. So we're playing it the worst possible way. It's a 2 to 4 player game. And yeah, don't come here looking for strategies. Don't come here looking how to play this game the best. We're just going to show you the game. If you don't know anything about it, you're going to get a good overview. You're going to get good rules. You're going to get okay gameplay and our thoughts. But that's all you're going to get. Nothing else. So don't come asking for more, okay? And yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, Dustin, I hope you feel better. Dustin says, hello, I'm home sick with the flu today. Oh, I'm glad we can keep you company.
Flu sucks.
Yeah, the flu does suck.
Yeah. I always get sick like this-ish week of every holiday. There's like
Please knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood. Mel gets a week off like before Christmas sometimes, or like during Christmas, whatever, holiday time, whatever you want to call it. And I'm always excited for that. I get a pile of games up. I start teaching her. I start scheduling. I start learning on the back end. I'm like, we're going to play all these games during the holidays before you go back to work or before New Year's or after New Year's, whatever it is. I get all excited, but I also know it adds stress because I start piling up these games. Some of them I've never opened in my life. And I'm like punching out brand new games. I'm reading new rules. I'm trying to get all this done so I can play with Mel. Well, she's available. So I'm trying to get all this stuff done, play all these campaign games and everything. And I get super excited. And then all of a sudden one day I wake up and I'm like, Mel, my throat hurts. My head's pounding. I can't focus. I stand up. I get dizzy, whatever. I got the flu, whatever it is. I don't know. I get something. So this year I was like, you know what? I marked it on my calendar literally like from last spring. I was like, you know what? I'm marking down exact time I'm available to get a COVID vaccine, the newest, latest, greatest, and the flu vaccine. I marked it in my calendar in like late October or whatever, and then I made Mel do it. I made our daughter do it. We all went and we got our shots, and I was like, you know what? We're gonna see family. They're not gonna hurt me. Well, not in that way. And then yeah, I'm not gonna get sick, and I'm gonna do everything I can. So I've been trying to not freak out. I've been trying to keep expectations low, not try to learn 85 games, just learn a handful. And so that we can stream during this time instead of me being completely sick during this time and not streaming and freaking out that, yeah, we could have been playing games together and I was looking forward to it. So here we are. This is one of those games. So I'm not sick and like yet. And normally I would be around this time. So
yeah, so far so good.
Yeah. After we see family like this weekend and next week, I don't know. Who knows after that? Who knows what gets through the immune system? But yeah, Dustin, I know how you're feeling, and that sucks, but hopefully it doesn't get me this year. So get out of my chat. I don't want to catch anything.
Keep your germs to yourself.
Dustin, get out. Get out of my chat. I mean, I hope you feel better. Oh, Janet says, I just got this game last week. Now Rob can teach me how to play. Yeah, there's an official how to play video on YouTube, Janet. Let me send you the link for that, just so I don't feel the pressure.
Is there though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a watch it played, like officially paid for how to play video. I watched through it.
Oh yeah, I think I watched it.
Yeah, caught some of it. I kind of had to rewind when I was like trying to make sure like I understood the rules I was reading, but I found the rulebook's pretty good. The rules aren't that crazy for this game, quantity wise. There's not a lot of like, you could tell somebody this is how the game works in like 5 minutes. Obviously on stream, I'll try to go over it in more detail and whatever. It'll take like 3 hours, but it's the little if-thens, the little catches, the little exceptions that pile up. And then that's what makes the game and strategy a little crazy.
But hopefully, Janet, if you watch us play this today, then you go and read the rule book, it should stick.
Yeah.
You play lots of games, so should be good.
Yeah, ask questions. There's going to be people in the chat who've played this game 1,000 times. It's a very beloved game. If you're watching live, we're noobs. Again, third game ever. If you notice anything we're doing weird or not sure of or don't explain correctly, add it in the chat. If you're watching later, bring up the chat archive and read along as we're teaching and talking and playing. If there's anything during the play, you're like, wait, Rob, you told us you can't do that. Why are you doing that? That happens. We're literally 1 hour after I tell you how a rule works, I will mess up said rule. We're human. And we're playing on the internet, so it's going to happen. But feel free to yell at us live. And if you're watching later, timestamp it down in the comments because people can learn from our mistakes. So if they're like watching our video trying to figure out how, and then they're like not sure of something, check the comments down below because there'll be some people who point things out down there, drop rules, pages, you know, paragraph this is where it says this happens. So thank you everyone that does that, by the way. What else? I think that's it. I think that's all we got for our intro here. So, but yes, this game, before it ever hit #1, I was already being told, Rob, you need to play this game. I remember multiple streams where people brought this game up and I went, guys, like, am I looking at the right game? I remember like literally like 3 years ago, we're at our local game store and I'm holding it in my hand. I'm like, Mel, should I buy this? She's like, why? I flip it over, I look at the back, and I'm like, I don't know, but people are telling me it's really good.
Well, at the time, it wasn't the type of games that we played, right? We played a lot more dungeon crawlers and things like that.
Yeah.
We do have a couple Euro games,
Yeah,
but it
yeah.
wasn't like one that we would flock to.
Theme drives me very much because
Yeah.
I know a game with a theme that appeals to the players I play with off stream and on stream, and myself and my audience will bring the game to the table more often. It will keep their attention. It will help them absorb rules. It'll make them play a little more serious. It'll make them want to play again. But when a game has like a super dry theme, I can't sell this in any great way to anybody. Like I can't sit here and sit down some people at a table and go like, let's get excited, everybody. Here's why you need to pay attention to me teaching you rules and why you're going to care to play for the next 2-ish hours, right? You know?
Well,
so
let's learn the history.
yeah.
Maybe.
But how I would do is say, guys, this is like literally now I can say, because I guess recently it hit number 1. And a side note on that, my assumption, because I know BGG numbers, they're really BS. They don't really mean a lot because they're easily manipulated. You get 100 people to go rate a game a 10 out of 10. That will sway the top games like very drastically. It's not like the amount of people who actually record plays and rate games and all that stuff's very, very minute, right? So the numbers can be pushed, and all it takes is a publisher to ask their community to, you know, in a Kickstarter update to say, please, here's the link, go here and rate our game, even though you've never played it. Please go rate it. We'll ship it to you soon, but please go rate our game. Happens all the time, right? And then their game gets some hype. People are like, what's this? And then there's the sheep and herd mentality where people are like, well, I got to do it too. And then people are like, wait, all these people are rating it and they've never played it. I'm going to go rate it 0. And then there's this war that happens and people start fighting. And, you know, or the publisher says something that people feel should be canceled and, you know, all that kind of stuff. People get political with it. So I don't know if Isaac or whatever, the designer of Gloomhaven, said something or did something that pissed a bunch of people off, maybe. And also, like, the fans of that game may be fighting with the fans of this game, you know?
Oh, it's Gloomhaven number 2? I don't even remember.
Well,
I haven't checked. I know it was number 1.
I just know
really
it was number 1. Yeah, it was number 1 for a long time.
I just don't know where it falls now.
So I don't know if there's like a battle going between the fans and like ripping on each other, because, like, you know, people who like to play $1,000 dungeon crawlers might not be the same people who like to play a 2-hour Euro game, competitive Euro game. I don't know. Co-op competitive, maybe people fighting. Not sure. This game also, I don't think there's a solo mode. It's not soloable.
Oh, I didn't see anything about that in the rules yet.
Yeah, so maybe the anti-solo game board gamer crowd came in and said, screw you guys. Screw you and your solo friendly games. Get out of here. No, I don't know. I'm not sure why, but it's just funny that it's like this game from 2018 that is a rework of a 2007 game, which are both well regarded. The other one's the Brass. This is like a new version of Brass, but there's even the old game has been repolished or whatever into this one. And I know some people said maybe we'd like this one better.
And this one is 20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're both up there. Like, people love playing with boats and trains, I guess, a lot, and making coal and cotton and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. They're very highly regarded games. So we're gonna play it today. We're gonna try it out. At the end, I'll give you more thoughts, I guess. But still, it baffles my mind. It baffles my mind. But yeah. And it just this actually, it goes to show you the type of player, type of hardcore gamer that I keep mentioning. These are the people who spend their spare time. You know, it's not mom who went and bought a copy of Monopoly to play with her kids, or Princess, Candyland at the local Target big box store. She doesn't go home and create an account on BoardGameGeek.com and her kids all go on here and start rating games and fighting in the forums and stuff, right? It's that like niche, hobby store, hardcore gamer who just loves this hobby so much to want to spend their time at work when they should be working, where they can't usually play games and they don't want to be playing those digital games because they'll get busted, but they can browse a website and rate games and stuff and fight in forums. So that's the type of player, right? Yep. And this game is definitely aimed at the more hardcore player. It's competitive. You need players to play it with. And yeah, it's not the easiest to teach, not the easiest to learn, not the shortest game either, not the most deluxeified, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, if you're going after the gamer that's hangs on BoardGameGeek.com and you just need some marketing power to have them rating your game nice, this is the kind of stuff you need to do, is like make games that tailor to this kind of stuff. Gloomhaven being up there too, right? It's like the craziest game, so complex, so nutty, you have to give your life to that game, right? And it's like the crazy they got enough people passionate in that to go on here and rate it. But it just shows you how easy it is to kind of manipulate the numbers, right? So anyways, it's just interesting, right? Interesting. Anyways.
Dustin's asking, I don't know if you know the answer to this, but do you know the difference between these two?
All I know...
I do not.
I did look up like a review one time, maybe like 2 years ago. I remember like what... They're both at my local game store, sitting beside each other on the shelf. And I remember reading quickly on my phone. I started trying to look up the comparison. And I looked it up recently because I was like, I just need the bullet points. But I don't know. What I know is Brass came out in like 2007 or something. I think it's this version. Brass came out. Okay, a little rough around the edges. People loved it though. Then Roxley Games in like 2016, 17, 18, somewhere around there, got Martin Wallace and a couple other designers and reworked it into Brass Birmingham, cleaning it up, polishing it up, retweaking rules and stuff, but making it different enough that people still like the original, but wanted it polished up and prettied up and whatever. But it's a different enough game, I guess, but very similar, that they are talked about together. They're like literally the same box size, literally the same theme and everything. But to make it less confusing, because people still like the original game. And the original game didn't work good at like low player counts or something like that. Like there was a 2-player variant in the game or something. But they reworked it, so they put all that stuff in. But supposedly, I think the original one's best with like, it says 4, but it's like higher player counts was designed for.
Oh, okay.
There's some other things about it. Some people in chat might know a little more. But they basically were like, let's bring the old version because people still love it. It's still highly regarded. We own it, the license, whatever, we're working with the designer. Let's polish that version up and make it look like the new one, but still play like the old one. So some people love both, own both, only like one, only like the other, you know. But yeah, that's supposedly it. So one is rated #1, and it's the newer polished up version, not the re-cleaning up of the old version. So they're both like, you know, I don't know, both similar, but like both different enough that there's 2 of them. That's all I know. So I just grabbed the Brass Birmingham because it was in stock, and I wanted that one to try out the best of the best, right?
Well, it is the #1.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's a reason to own both. That's what I don't know.
Oh, Birmingham adds beer and adjusts a few rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's crazy to me. They're like, let's fix old Brass, clean it up, make it new and polished, make it like a cleaner design, but then still spend the time and money to like keep the old one around and polish it up and make it new. It's weird. Like, I wonder if that was always in the plans, or that was like they did one after the other. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's weird, right? Oh, Roxley Games is in Calgary, so they're crazy Canadians. That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Anyone who doesn't know, Roxley are the ones behind like Dice Throne we played, Radlands. Yeah, these guys produce some juicy stuff.
Yeah, I like their games.
Yeah. Their booth at Gen Con's always hopping, man. Everyone's buying all their stuff. It's like, that's one of my booths now. Like, I'm like, it's on my first handful of booths to go to.
Yep.
Just to see what they got there, right? But yeah.
Sorry, just need, oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go.
No, I was just gonna say, Camilla says, hi guys, love your channel. First time watching live. Welcome. Glad you are here.
Hello. Let's see. There you go. Dustin is correct. Roxley Game is a game development and publishing firm located in Calgary, Alberta.
Oh.
Featuring some of the best game designers and artists in the industry has to offer. Yeah, the only thing that could make them better, like they're Canadian, so that's awesome, is if they were from Ontario instead of Calgary. But I mean,
that's fine.
You know,
close.
Yeah. Anyone who doesn't know, Calgary is like the Texas of Canada, so the rest of the country kind of looks at them a little differently. If you guys in the U.S. know what I mean. That's right, Dustin. I'm looking at you. Just kidding. Oh, where's Kate?
I would love to visit Calgary one day. I've never been.
Yeah, I've been to
beautiful.
Alberta a few times. Yeah, yeah. Banff, Alberta. That's a place.
Yeah.
That's a nice place. As an Albertan, I can confirm. Yeah, yeah.
No offense taken from Dustin. Oh, that's funny.
All good. All good. Just kidding, sort of. Anyways. Heather says, I enjoy both, but I play them with different groups. And that's what I heard. Some work at different player counts at different types of players because there's like some changes that might appeal to different players, which is weird.
Cool.
Strange. Very strange.
Oh, they're both rated very highly.
Yes.
So
But we're playing this one. So, okay. I want to ask in the chat.
Hi, Matthew.
Hello, Matthew. Let me get, so I don't try to spell this myself. I'm going to ask in the chat if you play this game and you're here watching live. I want to know, have you played?
Hi, Bernardo.
Whether it's online, you own it, you played it with a friend, you played it at a convention. I don't care. Have you played this edition we're going to play now? Brass Birmingham. Not the original Brass. I don't care. But the current one we're going to play. I put a poll in the chat. You can vote. Let me know. Oh, Bernardo hit enter by accident without finishing his message. Oh, we'll wait, Bernardo. We'll wait. Take your time. Just kidding. Hey. All right. So this is Brass Birmingham. All right. This is a get this. Get this. Let me tell you how we decide the winner. Okay, it's competitive. You'll never guess how this Euro game ends and how we determine there's a winner. Can anyone in the chat guess without who doesn't know? Okay. No cheating if you already know. You'll never guess. I bet 100 people will guess and you'll never get how we determine whether Mel wins or I win. You'll never guess.
Don't I just win?
No, you don't automatically win just by being here at the end of the game. That's not a thing. She thinks that's a thing. But literally, I've won one game. Mel's won one game.
Oh,
so
yes.
again. Just like when we played Castles of that dark red, or burgundy, sorry. We came into that tied. We're not going to spoil how that one ended, but if you want to watch that, that's on the channel. You can watch our playthrough of that we did the other day.
There's some.
Edward sees it. There's a point tracker on the outside of the board.
Wait, what?
Oh, you saw it? They tried to hide it on this one. Look, they made it all dark.
That's splendid.
They tried to make it all dark and like make it look nice with the art, but it's there. You can see it. Look, they even broke it apart. They like tried to put some numbers here and leave a space and put some numbers here, and they thought, if Rob's walking around a convention, he looks over, he might not think this is just a race for victory points. And he might not walk away and go, oh, another one of those games. But they trick you. They hide it. Look, they put like silver on black. It's like it pops, but like you got to be close, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Slight says, I haven't played Birmingham, but love Lancashire.
Oh.
Lancashire. I don't know how to say it, and I'm not going to do it. But anyways, sorry.
No,
what were you going to say?
I was just. Matthew says, I hope you're having a good vacation. I am. Thank you so much.
We'll see how she's feeling at the end of this one.
Oh God.
Man, oh man.
Where am I at here?
Jack says, not sure if it's true, but I read Brass. Lancashire, Lancashire, I don't know how to say it, took over the old Brass BGG page. Therefore, if the old edition has lower ratings, it's not surprising Lancashire is rated lower. Oh, that's a thing.
Oh.
And that makes sense. So when they reworked Brass to a new edition, they made a brand new page for the new one and then just redid the old one. So even if people hated the original copy and gave it bad ratings, it's still affecting the new polished version that Roxley released. That would make sense. It's still a top 20 game though. So you're saying it could be like a top 10 if it didn't have those old ratings hooked on? You think old ratings would like kind of be dropped off when they're calculating, right? Like over time, but
I would think.
Yeah. Interesting. Or maybe the new Roxley edition stinks and it literally has all the good popular ratings that kept it high on the ratings because of the old well-regarded version. So maybe it helped it too and it shouldn't have. Who knows? I don't.
Raisa says, hey, you two, just recently discovered your channel and have loved it. Thank you. Just watched your Elder Sign playthrough. Awesome. Well, welcome.
Welcome.
Glad you're here. Oh, Eric says the points track shows better on the night side on the board, in their opinion.
Yeah, and that's fine. There are two sides of this board. I'm not sure why.
That seems crazy to me. That is not a different map on the other side.
Yeah.
Like that blows my mind.
So no matter which side of the board you're playing on, I was like blown away by that too. I was like, wait, what? They literally just, instead of putting a blank side on the back, they literally took the exact same gameplay-wise layout and just put it on a dark background. So it's like they had an artist make a day map or a day art and a night art, and they couldn't decide. So like, you know what? We love both. Let's stick it on the back and not do any work to rework a board so it's different. So players who play on the other side might have a, you know, some extra variability to the game.
Right.
So if you're seeing this day map and you're like, that's not the same I saw in some other video or tutorial, whatever, it's exactly the same. It's just, I prefer for teaching and on our camera and video, I like the contrast of these dark squares for gameplay with the greenish background kind of like flush, like kind of washed in the background, like not contrasting. The other side of the board's like just a black mess of black. So I like the look of that one better, but this one I think just looks nicer on video to help you follow along.
I don't even know what the other side looks like.
It's just take all this green little stuff out and like make it nighttime and it's pure black. Like,
sure.
Yeah.
Just gonna give a couple more quick shout outs here. So Scarecrow says, I'm also new to your channel. I am enjoying your streaming while eating my dinner. Awesome. And Simon also says, guys, love your show. Never played this game, but might now. It's actually got my town in the game board. No way.
That's awesome.
So I just want to say thank you so much to all the new people that are coming in and saying hello.
And they're all new. It's just like,
or no, but
they have never caught us live, which
or some of them are saying new. Sorry.
Yeah.
So yes, to both.
But anyone's joined the chat for the first time.
Love that. Welcome.
Awesome. Welcome.
Nice
welcome.
to see some new names.
I apologize for some of the others here. Be on your good behavior, guys. We have lots of new chatters in the chat, so be nice.
Can't control who comes in.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I only have so many mod tools to keep them under control. So I can't play the game and do it at the same time. So it's, yeah, sometimes it gets crazy. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna try to explain this game without going into every nitty gritty until we're like playing it kind of thing. Cause we're going to go through a whole playthrough. Like we're going to be here for a while because this game takes like 2 hours not streaming it on the internet and explaining every decision kind of thing. So the stream's going to be a little longer, I assume. Plus again, I've only played twice, but I play a lot of games. So hopefully I got the rules down as best I can, but it's not gonna be perfect. What was the complexity on this one actually?
I think it was in like 3.89.
3.89. Okay, that makes a little sense. Okay, I get it. I get
a
it.
little or a lot?
Yeah.
A lot of sense.
A lot of sense. All right. I also want to shout out, there are a couple people who made okay, so here's I was complaining about rule books and learning and teaching because I end up doing it a lot, right? I do it on stream, I do it off stream. And it's like even myself learning games, sometimes player aids and extra rules on the back of rule book. It's all, I appreciate it. More the merrier. Can never have enough. This reference sheet though, sucks. This card sucks. Sucks. Not enough. Because the game is pretty simple, but the actions have so many little rules to them that if you mess up, it could break the game, especially if one player is doing it and the other player is not. So the fact that the build action requires like 4 giant pages in the rulebook to explain. Here they've summed it down to like 6 words, and that's a BS. Place industry tile on board. Yeah, okay.
That's lacking so much information.
Okay, so they cut some costs here on putting this together. I appreciate this end of round scoring because I'll forget this stuff, so I just rely on this. But obviously there was a need for a better reference, and like I would never bring this over to someone's house and go, I'm going to teach you the game. You just need this reference card. Just look at that. You'll be fine. No. Okay, but we'll use this in a minute. I'll show you. on BoardGameGeek.com, you know, where the crazy people are who rate board games and make them number one, there's also some awesome people on there who make files themselves, who have good graphic design skills, who put together much more deluxe reference player aids, whatever you want to call them. And there are a couple. I've linked down below a link to another one that's like purpley and stuff. It looks very nice. But in that same post that you can find in the video description, scroll down, you'll find someone who put these ones together. I love both of them. I printed them both, tried them both. This one I fell in love with a little more. So I went and printed these at my local print shop, and I didn't print them on cardstock because I have a laminator. So they are laminated, but I got my own. So I'm going to use this to kind of go through and teach you guys. But here's the build action, how it should be summed up. All the little things based on the era you're playing, based on cards you're using, overbuilding, underbuilding. No, I'm just kidding. And all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot more that is to be considered when you're taking the build action. So this is more helpful after I've taught a player and they're, you know, 10 minutes in and they're like, how do I build again after you've explained other things for 45 minutes? They could read this and kind of put it together. You know, it might answer a lot of their questions. So this is the reference sheet we have. If you're looking for them again, I've linked it down in the video description. Whoever made these, you guys are awesome. Thanks for helping people learn the game, teach the game, all that stuff. It helped me. Hopefully I don't have to reference it too much while we play it. I feel like last time we played the second game, I didn't really have to look at this. So I feel like I'm pretty good, but we'll see. That was all the way yesterday. So who knows by now what is still up here and what left? Who knows? But yeah. So, again, the game is whoever can score the most victory points, okay, at the end. We are like basically business people. It's during the English or the England's 1700s to 1800s industrial revolution. Okay, here is our little player boards. And what we're trying to do on the map here of Black Country is basically build up an industry amongst these villages and stuff of whatever we kind of choose. Okay. We could be building coal industry stuff, like mining coal. We could be producing beer. We could be producing iron. We're going to need some of those things to either get into the industry of pottery. Yeah, that's right. It's getting exciting now. Pottery, cotton production. I probably should do this. Nope, I should do this. Or manufactured goods. And like me, or you can try to spice up the theme in your mind to help you kind of have more fun with it. So this is moonshine. You know, this is boxes of like weapon parts. Okay, we're getting criminal with it. I don't know what this cotton is. You can, some other white substance, whatever you want to think of it is. But yeah, I couldn't think of something funny for the pottery. But someone in the chat probably can. But anyways, that's basically what we're doing. We're trying to be the best business person, building up a network of transportation to get our goods sold and manufactured using, come on, you want to do it, boats and trains, okay? And we're just trying to get our stuff sold at different markets. We're trying to get our coal used by other players for their businesses, or our iron used by other players. Sometimes we're buying stuff from the market. It's a two-way street. Nico, thank you for clicking the join button down below and supporting the channel. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. So that's basically what we're doing. From a high level, we're trying to be the best business person. We're going through two eras. We're doing a Canal era, the boat era, where we can use boats on these little water lines to connect places that we're going to place our building tiles. Okay, we're going to put our building tiles out here. We're going to put boats and train tokens, but in the Canal era, only boats. And in the rail era after that, only trains. And we're going to kind of connect things. And we're going to use little cubes to build those things, iron and coal. And on these buildings, when we sell our goods or use up all our resources, we can flip them over. And they will earn us victory points in this bottom left corner. They can also help you with income. These are victory points, but only if you have boat or train in between them. These will help you get victory points for the links you've connected between the buildings. But basically, we're just trying to flood the board make a nice efficient network that we can benefit from. And also we could take advantage of the other players' networks. They can take advantage of our networks. We're all building together. It's all a happy family. But
until someone steals your beer.
Until someone steals your beer. Or takes the location you wanted to put a building at, or jams down a train where you wanted to put a train and get some victory points from, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Or steals the beer from the market and builds and sells some items first before you did, or starts building buildings that you wanted. So again, we have some choice. Which industry do we want to be building stuff in? And where do we want to build our links to connect our networks? And what goods do we want to sell? And what resources we want to get in the market of buying and selling? But all that will add up at the end. Whoever can do it the best will have the most victory points, will win. So it's a little bit of point salad where you can get victory points from buildings, selling goods, creating transportation links. Is that all? That's pretty much it. You don't get victory points for hoarding a bunch of money. You don't get victory points for having the best income engine. Obviously, that can help you build and create links and stuff like that. But there's some variability. There's some luck related to a card system. The game is all linked through a card system. And we will each have 8 cards in hand pretty much every turn of the game. And every action of the many actions you can do in the game requires you to spend a card. But when you're building, you must have specific cards, which could be a location card, or a specific industry card to build on the board. So if you don't have the cards to put a building where you want, you can't do it. There are actions you can take to get wild cards to be able to build in any location, or to build in any industry in your network. So here's all the different industries. The same symbols are on these tiles that we'll put on the board. There are ways to do it, but basically this game has a set amount of actions, because once these cards run out, an era is over. The Canal era ends, you add up points. And then you go into a Rail era where you clean a bunch of stuff up and you continue playing, and you go through this deck again. And once this deck is empty, the Rail era ends and you total up victory points, and that's it. You're done. So it has a set amount of rounds because every single action you take costs a card. Most actions, doesn't matter which card you play whatever. But part of the analysis paralysis can creep in of a good juicy Euro is deciding out of the 8 cards or whatever. You could have less, obviously, if the deck's running out, which one of those 8 cards you use for an action, because you might be playing one that you want to use later for a building, or you might draw into some at the end of your turn that might change up your plans. So there is some luck, but it's all about harnessing that luck and understanding what the other players are doing at the table, because it's competitive and we're all playing in the same sandbox, right? So they can mess with your plans. You can take advantage of their plans. It's all about timing and using those actions, those limited actions. Because again, we have the same amount of actions. The gameplay will take the same amount of actions before it ends every single time you play. So we're playing 2 players. I forget what the number of actions was, 30 something.
39, I think.
But because this deck of cards is only using cards that are valid for a 2-player game, and they're basically cards relative to the locations on the south side of the map, it keeps the map kind of, and again, Game of Thrones The Board Game 2nd Edition, one of our first games we ever played getting into the hobby, does a similar thing. That game you can play at 6 players using the whole map, but once you play at less players, to keep the competitiveness and everyone playing in the same sandbox all together, they shrink the board, they cover up a whole bunch of locations. This does the same thing by taking out cards from these locations in the north, and we will not be building markets in the north. So we'll be playing most of the game down in the bottom because we're playing 2 players. But if you're playing 4 players, you'll add a bunch of cards into this deck. It'll get even bigger. But again, everyone kind of has the same amount of turns every time you play this game. It's all about using every single card to be as efficient as possible, to pump out victory points, because that's all that matters in the end. Hopefully that makes sense. That's what we're doing. Okay. All right. So we'll get into the actions. We'll explain the board, and we'll explain more in detail this stuff. But yeah. Yeah, Dustin. Again, this game could be our game of the year because it does have purple. for Mel. I believe, Mel, purple is your color.
Well, I didn't even realize I was playing purple and I wore
yeah.
purple shirt today. So
I thought you did that on purpose.
I did not do it on purpose.
Just to show everyone
at all.
that purple is your favorite.
I just
so
got dressed and came down and
I
realized.
forgot to put on my yellow shirt. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back.
I just want to make it easier for you guys to understand that I'm playing the purple character.
Yeah, that's it. And it has a yellow player. So, so as long as a game has yellow components in it for me to play with, and purple for Mel, could be game of the year. Just that alone. I see why it's #1 for people. They pick the right player colors. The other colors are black and blue. Which I
mean, that would work too.
Yeah.
For us.
Yeah. I do like black. Black and yellow together are nice. But yeah. And if you play with us, because we're so good at this game now, you will be black and blue because we'll just beat you up in the victory points.
So good. So good at
We're just so good at this game. You'll see.
I mean, we finish it.
Yeah. We'll get to the end.
I don't know.
We'll get some points. That will happen. But yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, yellow is common, but yeah, purple is like not a thing usually. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Let's talk about how the kind of flow of a game round works. Super straightforward. We'll have a turn track here with our, maybe I should go into the whole theme and story of the game. Would that help set the tone and make this more exciting for everybody? I almost forgot. We love our story games and campaign games here and stuff with rich themes, right? So maybe we should sit here for the next hour while I read the first 2 full pages of the rulebook about the Industrial Revolution, and then we can have the backstory of each possible character you can play with in the game. Everyone want to do that?
I don't.
Oh. That's not exciting?
No, not at all.
You don't want to learn about Eliza Tinsley?
Mm-mm.
Or is Sambard Kingdom Bruno?
Nope.
What about James Wyatt?
No.
Eleanor Coad?
No.
What about...
I'm sure these are all fascinating individuals.
This guy looks like a party animal. Sir Henry Bessemer? No? You don't want to know about those nice mutton chops?
No.
Anyways, all right, we'll just go with the rules then. Screw it. All right, never mind. Brian Van Beek says, I came here for a history lesson, not a board game. I want to hear them all.
Feel free to please read them at your own leisure. The rule book, I think, is online.
PDF is found online. If you want to get really into it, you go read that story.
Oh, God.
Eric says, keep all this excitement out of my Euro game.
I know, right? You got to be more silent than thinking.
Okay. All right. Now, game simple. Based on a turn order, which will be on this little track here on the left side, we could have it where I go first, Mel goes second, right? You determine your order, top to bottom. When it gets to your turn, you'll perform 2 actions, okay? We'll talk about all the possible actions that are all listed here. You could build a building, make a network, develop, which is kind of like discarding low-level junk off your player board so you can build higher-level stuff without having to spend your limited actions that you have every single game, only a set amount of actions, set amount of turns. You can develop some stuff and get rid of it by spending an action just to clean out some junk if you want. I don't know if you always need to, but some industries you might want to do that. Sell, which is basically getting rid of some goods. You can take out a loan where you lose a little bit of your income power, your income generation every turn, but you could take a big injection of 30 pounds. Or you can scout, which is how you get these wild cards. If you're having trouble, you don't have the cards you need, and you really want to build a specific thing in a specific place, you could spend a whole action just to dump some cards from your hand that you don't want to get some wild, powerful cards. But you can't do it if you're already holding some of those cards. But that's what you're choosing to do on your turn. And you can do 2 actions. They can be the same action, but any 2 of those actions or a single action, do twice, and you always spend a card to do so. And then at the end of your turn, you refill your hand to 8 if possible. And it's saying if possible because if the deck has run out. So we should always be, except for the first round of the game is only you're allowed 1 action. But most rounds of the game, we're going to do 2 actions. So we'll have 8 cards at the start. We'll be down to 6. We'll then draw 2, go back up to 8, pass it to the next player. Okay. That's the flow of the game. Then after we've both gone based on our money we've spent, which is interesting. The money you spend in this game, you put it on your player token. That's why they're so big. You're going to put your money on your player tokens based on whoever spent the least amount of money on their turn. The players who spend the least will go first in that order. So turn order literally changes every single round. 2 actions, turn order can change. 2 actions, turn order can change. It's like very quick, very interesting the way it happens. Then you take income. After you've determined who's going in what order, based on where your income marker is, this round marker on the board here, we each have a round marker. We start on 0 income, but income is like the yellow number here. And you can even have negative income in the silver here. And you'll just, at the end of every round, you'll get some money or you'll lose some money. You might have to pay back, right? And then down here is our victory point tokens, which are starting on 0. That's in the black there. So we're both on 0. You can never go below -10 income. You can never go above 30 income. And income groups numbers together. So I could have my income token on 97. Mel could have it on 99, but we're both getting 30 monies at the end of every round. Okay, so that's how we're going to track that. One critique, and it easily changed if you have things with these colors or a 3D printer. I don't know why these tokens are such the same size and very similar shape. It's like we got a hexagon and a circle, and very easy to accidentally move the wrong token. Okay?
I've done it.
Because they're literally going along the same track. I think this could have been there should have been something else a little different used there that's like a little more obvious. I don't know. That's just me. If you play this a lot, obviously that you'll get used to it and it's fine.
Or these circles should have been this shape instead of circle and circle. I don't know. Maybe then I would put it together more.
Yeah, maybe.
But that's the only thing I think
maybe
could help. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little weird design choice.
It doesn't happen at the beginning, but mid game it can definitely happen.
But we are playing live on the internet, so if you watch us grab the wrong token and move it, thankfully we can scrub back, and you can scrub back and see if we messed it up, so we'll be able to fix it. But if this happens on your kitchen table, oops.
Well, that's what UK Gamer Dad says. We've destroyed a 4-hour game by moving the wrong marker at the end. Yeah, and we did that. I did that.
Yep. We corrected as best we could, but it happened in our game too, and I was like, wait, we play lots of games like these, and this isn't a thing, but we've played games with multiple tokens on the same tracks, and like, I don't know what they did, but it's like I don't think I've ever had that really issue, but
no.
Yeah, it's nitpicky kind of, but yes, you play for 4 hours and it's at the end, you move the wrong token and somebody's like, whoa, I didn't have what?
Yeah.
Where was my token? Oh, I lost points. Did I win? Did I not win? Oh, that sucks. Yep. I know that feeling. But yeah, you'll take your income and then you just go do another turn. And then at the end of the Canal era, you'll score links, which I'll explain victory tile, or flipped tiles, I should say. We'll talk about removing our industries, resetting our beer, blah, blah, blah. All that'll make sense in a bit. All right, let's talk about the actions. Let's go to our reference sheet. So we're going to talk about building. The main action, the most complex action, the most rules, the most pages. I'm going to try to do it as best I can. So you'll have cards in your hand. You want to build. Basically, you want to get a tile off your board onto the main board. All it does is kind of like expand your network. You'll actually need to do another step of selling the goods from it, which is basically flipping the tile by spending resources to score the victory points on the back of the tile and to help score victory points for the links beside it, which could be other players gaining victory points off those links, by the way. So you'll kind of look at your hand and you kind of decide, where do you want to build? If I use a card that has a specific location, I love the way they're color coded. And I'm not very familiar with the board. I'm still learning. Like I literally have to look at the board for every single card. It takes me forever. You'll see it. Where I'm like, I have 8 choices and I'm like, and sometimes I don't have industry cards that only have specific locations. And I'm like sitting here like, where the hell is that one? Oh, okay. Where the hell is this one? Okay. But at least they're color coded. So their neighborhoods here are like, different colors. So we shouldn't really be up in the turquoise and the blue too often because those cards are removed from our game because we're only playing 2 players. But you could use a wild card or whatever and still build on one of those. Totally valid, totally fine. But I will look at my hand of cards and let's say I pick a location. Tamworth, okay? I have to build in that specific location. Well, in Tamworth, I can only build cotton or coal. Cotton or coal, okay? That's all that's there. So there's a lot to think about in, is that the card I'm going to spend? Do I have the card for there? If this is part of my network, which I'll explain later, I could use just a coal card, a card with a coal symbol on it, or the wild card with a coal symbol on it, you know, to build a coal mine there, or I can use one with the cotton symbol to build on there. It doesn't have to be that exact name location. So there's 4 types of cards basically. Yeah, the game is nice, production, graphic design, all that kind of stuff. The art is nice and everything. Kind of just blends in the background when you get into it. It's all, you know, just numbers and connections and stuff. But so yeah, I can have a card with a specific location. I have to build on that location. Okay. Card matters for building only. If I play this, I can build a beer, brewery, whatever, at anywhere in my network. This I can build at any location on here, anywhere on the map. Doesn't have to be part of my network. Okay. I could start a new network on the other side of the board if I have the right card and have the resources to play the right building there. Okay. And again, there's the wild cards also, which are here. So the wild location, this I can build on any location pretty much. Except for there's a couple beer things here that you can't build on. They don't have names, so you need to have that beer symbol, and you have to be connected there to build there. But yeah, so these are the symbols that you'll find on different industry cards. So I could build a certain industry type building as long as it's part of my network. So there's different rules based on different types of cards during the build action. So that's the first step. I then look at my buildings here. So let's look at this breweries. Here, maybe I can hold it up without dropping all of my tokens off the board. It's not dual layer cardboard, so these tokens are just sitting on the board and they will slide around and stuff. But certain stacks of buildings here, I don't know if we can get to focus. So certain stacks of buildings are stacks, certain spots are only a single, and you'll see they have a level on them. So the tile has a level in the top. On the bottom is for this is the coal that you'll put on here, and you'll see that. Here is the cost on the left side. So it could have a cost of 12 money. It could have a cost of like 9 money and 1 iron cube needs to be spent, or like 14 money and 1 coal has to be spent to build it. So you have to pay whatever's on the left, and there's even other restrictions here. This little symbol means it has to be built in the Canal era. And if you see the black one, it can only be built in the Rail era. So that there's other restrictions there. And on the right side here, this is just telling you stuff that is on the back of the tile, so you don't have to keep picking up the tile and checking the back. And it reminds you that for this one, there is going to be 1 link point thingy here. So if there's a link and you're scoring your boats or your rails that are connected, you'll get points if this is adjacent to them. This is the victory points you'll get if you've sold this and flipped this. And as soon as you flip this and sell the cotton from here, you'll get this income and you'll move your token up that many spaces. Okay, that's kind of what you're looking at on your player board. And I'm going to drop things here, but so you're just deciding you have to build from the lowest level up. Obviously, the higher buildings, most of them will have higher victory points. So you're trying to like pick a few industries and focus on them, but that could change throughout the game because someone else might be doing the same. You might not have the specific cards, so you might need to change up what industry you're focused on. But again, manufacturing goods, cotton, pottery, beer, iron, or coal. Okay, and if you'll see, the coal is needed to build like these iron refineries or whatever they're called. And iron is needed to build these coal things, the higher level ones. And then some coal and iron is needed all throughout here, right? So they kind of intermix, which is neat. But yeah, so that's kind of what you're looking at on your board. Our boards are identical. So we can build whatever. Again, you just work your way up. There are some other symbols there. On the top right of a tile is the amount of beer you'll need to spend to sell this. So beer is also a resource that is mixed in just like coal and iron. And beer is needed to sell, aka flip the tiles. But not all of them. If they don't have this little symbol here telling you how much beer you need to discard, and there's a whole bunch of rules about what beer you can use and where it is and all that stuff that we'll go into. So we discard the appropriate card to build. We pick the lowest level industry tile. Okay. And then within a location, you must use single icon slots first. All that means is if I'm looking at this location and I'm building a manufactured goods tile, I can't put it, you know, as Eurogame 101. I can't just block the possibility of my opponent putting a cotton mill here. I would have to put it on one of the ones that only shows the picture of that industry first. But once those are covered up, and again, only this, it would only be in the rail era. I can't build, personally, I can't build multiple locations on the same place. But just for example's sake, if this was the rail era and I want to put another one here, I can put another manufacturing goods there, but I can only put it there if it's the only possible option. Okay, but you have to follow the symbols in the art here. I can't just put a coal mine on top of this iron refinery thingy. Okay, I can't put a coal mine on top of this box here. Okay, I have to follow the icons. Okay. The next little rule here is pay cost as indicated on the player board. I showed that on the left, and consume required resources. Okay, and then place the appropriate number of iron/coal/beer tokens from the supply on the tile. That's if it's one of the manufacturing ones, and I'll show you that. And then there's something about selling back to the market after building. Okay, so let's show an example. I will pitch, I'll show you iron. So let's say I have nothing on the board. I can kind of build anywhere to start my network. I'll discard Tamworth. I'll play this coal mine here in Tamworth. I can put it on either one. They're both the same, whatever. There's no restriction there. That will cost me 5 money. Okay, so I spend 5 money, put it on my player token. I put this here. It produces 2 iron. So I will put 2 iron on here. Coal, sorry, coal. Okay. My bad. Coal.
Just not to confuse anyone.
Not iron, coal. And the cool part is, so, you know, ignore the market for now. This is the public market. Okay, ignore that for now. This coal here, I like this part of it because it reminds me a little bit of Scythe, one of my favorite games, that resources are on the board and people can steal your resources. Okay, they can spend them before you want to spend them. Maybe you want them to spend them. Maybe you don't. Maybe you want them to buy from the market that costs money. Okay, very cool aspect. That's my favorite thing, I think, in the game. So it's out there, it's available, possibly, as long as they can draw a connection to it. So I put this out here. There is another step though. If there is a demand in the market for the resource I just played, you will start filling in the market from bottom to top on empty spaces. This is how the game starts, like this. So right now, if I needed a coal to build something, it would, if I could draw a connection back to this market, and this market will be around the outside of the board, like for here in Shrewsbury, this is a coal mine that I could connect to. If I can draw a connection across a bunch of places using, let's say, boats. Let's say I had all these boats, even maybe Mel had a boat in the Canal era connecting. If I could draw all the way back and I was building something here that needed coal, I can spend money, the cheapest money possible, to buy it from the market. If that was missing, I'd have to spend 2 money for each coal, or 3 money, or 4 money. If this was all gone, I'd have to spend 8 money for coal. Iron has the same kind of idea. It costs 6 if we run out all the iron on the board. But when I build my coal mine, if there's space here to fill it, that means the market has demand for it. If I can draw, I have to draw it back to sell to the market too, right? So if I can draw back to the market, I could sell back to the market and I would take those 2 off of there and I would get £1 each to my money pile, my supply basically. And this would auto flip. As soon as all the resources are gone off of something, so you want these, you're obviously producing goods, you want them to sell, right? You'll then flip it. And now, if this tile's out there, when we go to point scoring, I'll get 1 point. Anyone who has boats or whatever trains beside it will get 2 points, okay? So if this is here, we're scoring this boat at the end of an era, Canal era specifically, I would get 2 points because I'm adjacent to this. But if Mel had a boat over here, I might have put boats on train tracks. That's bad, but I might have done it. You get the point. Somewhere here, let me fix that because I just realized I did it. I was trying to be quick. You know, I could get 2 points from having this adjacent, and Mel could get 2 points from having this adjacent, you know? Okay, so that's what's going on. And when I flip this, I also increase my income around the outside of the board we talked about. So that's coal. Iron works kind of the same way. If I build iron, you know, I spend the card, I build an iron. If it makes iron and there's need for it here, it goes back here, I can sell it. Although there's, you can't see that. Although there is no connection required for iron. Supposedly, according to the rule book, iron historically was shipped in smaller amounts, was easier to get around. You could throw it in a horse and carriage. It was sold and distributed and everything in smaller amounts. Coal was much larger, heavier, needed boats and trains and links and all that kind of stuff. So down here on the bottom right of the board, it reminds you to get coal, to buy it, sell it, use it, whatever, you need to be able to draw boats or rails between it and whatever you're doing. Beer, if it's another player's, you have to have a connection to get it. But if it's your own beer, you can do it from anywhere. That's supposedly what that means. And iron, same thing, doesn't have any vehicles in here or no transportation links. So iron you can get from anywhere. Okay. So yeah, all this will make more sense. I'm just kind of rambling on, hitting on everything. That's why this game's like hard to wrap your head around. There's so many things to think about. But as we play it and take turns, I'll try to explain, especially as we're starting out, why we're doing things, how we're doing it, what we're spending. We'll go a little slow and kind of like explain it so that you understand what this game is and whether it's for you or not and how it works and stuff. But yeah, so beer, you can play beer out, and beer will get a little beer keg, cask, whatever it's called on it, a barrel. And if you need beer, you can use your beer from anywhere, and you can take other people's beer if you need to use it to sell goods. Again, if I was going to sell these goods, I would need to be able to source some beer and use that beer. And there's more to it, but I'll flip that over and there's victory points and income and stuff. Okay. And it all kind of works the same, except for these like special rules here. Okay. What else did I miss there? Oh yeah, and during the Canal era again, only one building per player in every little named location. But in the rail era, you can have as many buildings there as you want. There is something called overbuilding, which we might do. I think it's like one of those like not common kind of things, especially when you're new to the game. But if you have a location out, I don't think it matters if it's flipped or not.
No, it doesn't.
So I could have this like level 1 iron mine or whatever, or yeah, iron mine here. And it could still have 2 resources on it. But I could build a higher level iron mine over top of it if I couldn't build one somewhere else and I needed to build it here. I could build over it by spending the normal resources. I would just clear this completely off the board and I could replace it. And I can overbuild on my own. That's totally legit. But I can only overbuild on other players if literally we're out of all resources on the board. Nothing is on any locations. I can't get any coal or iron anywhere. And it needs to be built because some players like hoarded it all or whatever. I could overbuild on another player's coal or iron building or whatever, if necessary to keep the game going. But I think it's a really niche thing. I don't know if that happens very often. Maybe more in 4-player games or something, or highly competitive games maybe. I'm not sure. Or it's just something they found in playtesting. We're like, oh crap, let's make a rule to fix that. That's what that feels like, but I could be wrong. So yeah, that is building, okay? In a nutshell, we'll go over more of it as we go. I'll try to work through it and not mess it up. I still mess it up every single time I go to do it. I'm not 100% sure. I don't feel confident when I'm building because like I'm not sure if I can build there. Can I get the coal? Can I draw a line from the coal? Like, you know, all these kind of things. So you guys watching with your bird's eye view, you might catch some stuff. Let us know. The other thing you can do is sell, which I already talked about. It's basically discard a card. You always have to discard a card. Always play a card that kind of tracks turns and actions in a game. Then you flip one tile connected to a merchant. So merchants are these tiles down here. They're randomly placed out every game. Just like cards, they have a symbol on them telling you which player count they can be used in. So this card can be used, or this tile can be used in 2, 3, and 4 player. Okay, so we're playing 2 player, so we're obviously gonna use this. It's blank. It's empty. Okay, no merchants here. But sometimes there are merchants that are looking for a specific good. This one links up to cotton. So if this gets randomly placed out here, and I can draw a connection of trains and boats from one of my cotton mills all the way back to this merchant, I could sell by spending a beer, flipping this over, and selling to that merchant. And sometimes if you're the first to sell, they might have beer there that you can use, and you can get bonus like victory points, bonus actions, and you'll see that. But But that is how you need to sell. So if I can't draw a line back to this through, you know, boats or trains or whatever. And remember, I can use other people's. I'll talk all about networks and how that kind of, if it's your network, not your network, drawing paths and all that kind of stuff. You'll see that as we go. But yeah, so if I can draw a link back to this merchant, I can sell. Okay, that's selling basically. And I would need to spend, in this case, 1 beer. If I don't have the beer on one of my own breweries or linked back to another player's, or the merchant doesn't have some beer for me, I can't sell. Okay, so requirements, part of the puzzle. And then you just flip the tile, get your income bump, and the points you don't worry about till later. And then the loan, we already described that. This is one of the actions. Discard any card, take 30 pounds from the bank, move your income marker 3 levels down. Now they say levels because when you gain income, you go up on the score track. But the levels are those numbers that are grouping points together. So your income level is like the amount of money you'll gain. So like here, the levels line up in the negatives. They line up to the victory points. So this level of -6 is equal to having 4 income kind of thing on the income track. I don't know. So when you go down, you drop down by groupings. But when you go up individual numbers. It's weird, but you'll see it as we go. It'll make sense. And then scouting is the way to get those wild cards. So you'll discard any 3 cards. So it's like you're discarding 1 card for the action, and you're getting rid of 2 cards you don't care for to take 2 amazing cards, the wild ones that let you go wild, okay? But you're not allowed to do it if you already have one of them in hand, and you'll actually set up on the board the exact number for players at the table. So you'll know if somebody messed this up and accidentally discarded one or did it too many times, because when another player goes to do it, if they don't have a set of cards there for them, somebody cheated, okay? So literally there's 2 wild industry cards and 2 wild location cards here. 1 set for Mel, 1 set for me. And when you discard them, they go back there, okay, to keep track of it at the table so nobody's messing it up. Then you have the develop action. This one's cool. At first, first time I played, I didn't even do it. I don't think ever. I did it and I was like not sure why I was doing it. But as you play a few times, you start to realize like, maybe I want to go this industry or that industry, or maybe I'm falling behind in this industry and I don't want to build a level 1 building of it because we're already in the second half of the game. Maybe I want to build something higher level because I have the income, I have the money, I have the resource generation. Let's get serious. Let's buy our way into that industry at a high level, you know? You can do the develop action, which still costs a card. And then you literally go to your player board and look at the lowest level of any industry. And it can be 2 separate, it can be 1. It's up to 2, I think.
Yeah, up to 2.
Yeah, up to 2. I just look at the lowest level of something and say like, you know, maybe I don't want to build this level 1 coal anymore. I would just get rid of it. It costs you 1 iron to do so. And if you don't have iron on the board to take from somebody's iron mill or your own, you must take the iron from the market at the current cost. And I could do that again. I could get rid of this beer, one of my level 1 beer. And that's how you would kind of get rid of them without spending the resources and the actions to get them on the board and try to go through selling. This just scoops out some low-level junk and helps you build higher-level stuff. And you decide whether that action's worth to do that or that iron's worth it to do it. And I'm sure that's where the kind of skill gap comes in, is using that action at the right times in the right places. That's definitely probably one of the rewarding things to learn and get used to as you play it, I would assume. But I still not 100%, but this is what I think. Again, only played twice. But the other thing, the last one, the fun one, is networking. Okay, so what you do is you get an RJ45 cable and you crimp off the ends, right? And you make sure that the wires are showing. And then you get the crimping tool and you put, oh no, that's different networking. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the old networking. This is the boats and the trains. Boats and trains. So you discard any card and then you place a link tile on an empty line next to the location on your network, okay? So don't do what I was doing. If it's got blue, it's water. You can put a boat there. And only in the Canal era. Boats cost you 3 money, placed on blue line, Rob. And this reminds you it's the Canal era is the blue symbol, okay? So I can only build this thing in the Canal era, okay? Once we get to the rail era, after we've scored 1 round of victory points, you can build trains, but only on train tracks, okay? I guarantee I'll mess this up. I have every single game. And I'll put it down and I'll just forget. It's the most basic rule. That's why I don't take it serious, but it's something you can mess up. You could, for 5 money and 1 coal, put down 1 train. And again, these have to be connected to your network. I can't just put a train anywhere on the board unless I have no cardboard on the board yet. Okay. I have to connect it in my network. And I'll explain that stuff in a second with some visual tokens and stuff. Or more efficiently, kind of, I could, for 15 money, 2 coal, and a beer, I could build 2 rail links only in the rail area. That's that little rail symbol, okay? After the canal area, we'll clean up all the boats. They're all gone. You score points for them. And in the rail area, they put them all down, and then you remove them at the end of the rail area, and they score points. Okay? At the end of the canal area, you score points for your buildings that have been sold, and they're flipped over, or your resources that have been used up on your mines and stuff. You'll get points. And at the end of the rail area, the same thing. Okay? That's it. Now, network. How to know if it's your network, not your network, and can you draw connections? That's kind of like important terms to wrap your head around, and you need to understand them. And it will make your head hurt as you're trying to figure out, can I put this tile there? Or can I build this link there? Or can I use this card there? Or will that score me points? Or can I get coal from there? Or can I sell coal here? All that, you have to understand the fundamentals of, is this your network? Okay, is this place part of your network? Can I build a link there? Can I build a building there? Okay, when the board is empty, and again, correct me if I'm wrong explaining this, I think I understand it, but maybe I don't. You got the whole board, okay? You have locations. Any of these locations right now, they're not in anyone's network. We don't have anything on the board. So your very first time starting your network, I can put my first location, my first square piece of cardboard, or my first rounded piece of cardboard. I can put it anywhere that valid buildings I can put that I have the cards for them. So I'm assuming I can't use this, I don't think, because I don't have a network. So I don't think you can use industry cards, I'm pretty sure. So I could take one of these location cards and I could just build there anywhere, no problem. And I could do that normally, but I could also spend any card, discard it, to put a rail anywhere there's a train tracks, for example, or we'll pretend it's canal area. So I could put a boat right here on this water by discarding any card. Doesn't matter what's on the card for the network action. And I could start this. So now I officially, you can use an industry card with nothing on the board.
Yeah, I think you can, because it's
but not here though, right? Can I put a beer down here without having a connection? I don't think so.
Oh,
right?
I don't know that you can do that. I wouldn't say yes to that, but I think you can put down anything.
I've never tried it, but you're saying I could use this beer and I could build this beer right here?
Yes.
If I had nothing on the board?
Yeah. Because
I don't need the location card? Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay, good. I never tried it. And I think the second time you played, I didn't even draw an industry card in my opening hand. So I never even thought of it as a possibility, but I have one here for example. And I was like, wait, can I do this? Okay, so you can't do it on these 2 breweries. These 2 farm brewery things are weird. I don't know why they're there. They just mess with the rules. They just make something else to have to worry about. You can only build here if you have an industry card with the beer barrel symbols on it in here. And if you have a link there to connect this building to your network, okay? That's a key thing. That I understand, but I was just like, at the start of the game, I wonder if that's valid, but it's not. Okay. So I could spend this beer card with nothing on the board to start a brewery here because it has the brewery symbol. Boom. I officially have a network. This location is in my network. If I want to build a building somewhere else, I can. But I can't use an industry card to build not connected to my network, but I could use a specific location card to build something not on my network. So right now I could build a coal mine here. I don't know if I technically can because of other rules, but I could put this here, even though this isn't connected to my network because there's no link between them. But because I have the specific card, I can, okay? So this technically is a separate network than this, but I can build my first boat, my canal link, whatever, anywhere adjacent to a location that is part of my network. Okay, so my first one, I could place it adjacent to this here. So I could put it here, I could put it here, or I could put it here. All water, not here. I want to, but I'm not allowed. Okay, and my eyes want me to connect that very easy. It's just beside each other, but no, blue on tile does not match brown on board. Okay, so to connect those easily, I would actually have to have a link here, and maybe Mel later builds a link here for some reason. Okay, now these I can draw a connection, and I feel like they're all part of the same network. Like this is part of my network because I have a location tile here. I have a building tile. This is part of my network because it's adjacent to one of my link tiles. This location is part of my network because I have a building here. This location is not part of my network because I have no adjacent link and I have no building tile here. Okay. So again, if I want to build a boat, it has to be like part of my network. I can't just build a boat now out here, but I can put a boat here because it's adjacent to this part of my network. I could build a boat up here because this is part of my network because it's adjacent already to another link. I could build another boat up here. And then I could continue on and build buildings up here if I had a way to do so to continue my network. Even though technically our boat is not mine, it does create a connection. If I need to draw my way back from a building to a market, whether it's selling coal or cotton, or I can sell, or it's even one of the ones that has all of the resources, manufactured goods, pottery, or cotton, you know, as long as I could draw a connection back, whether it's through my boats or Mel's boats or Mel's locations, it's all fine. As long as you can get it there. Okay. Doesn't have to be part of your network, which is interesting. So there's like certain reasons, certain rule restrictions around it being in your network or part of your network when you're building or connecting and doing things. But sometimes you just need a connection. Doesn't matter how you get there. Just need to be able to draw a line through your distribution network, no matter who owns the trucks, you know, the planes and trains and automobiles. You just need to get there. So hopefully we'll see that as we play. It'll make more sense as we're doing it. But it is a concept you need to wrap your head around and understand, because it is like, it restricts things, and certain things don't work unless you do it. And it does break the game if you don't follow it. But yeah, ignore all the restrictions. Yeah, there's like iron was needed to put a beer there and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if it needed coal, I'd have to draw a line and all that stuff to make sure I can source coal. So again, you have to be able to pull coal from somewhere if you need it for a building, and you have to be able to draw a line how to get that coal to you, because it's heavy, it needs to be transported. Iron, for some reason, one of those bike messenger guys can just throw some iron in his Uber bag thingy and deliver it to you with your pizza, no problem. So you don't need to draw a connection. It can be brought in through drones and just dropped on your front porch. And beer, again, you have to draw a link to the beer you need to spend, unless it's your own brewery. But if you're getting beer from the market, it can only be the market you're selling to. And if you need beer to sell your stuff, you can steal someone else's beer. Or if you need beer to build a train link, you could use someone else's beer, but you have to draw a connection to that beer. Or your own beer can be taken from any one of your breweries anywhere. I could have a brewery way up in the north, not connected to anything. I could still use beer from there if I need, if it's my own. Mel, did I miss anything that you would like to add and explain that you think is needed?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I probably missed stuff, but hopefully when we play through it, it makes sense. Ask questions in the chat. Again, we'll try to answer them if we catch them. Other people here who know this game way better than we do can help answer also. But yeah, let's see what you guys are saying. Temujin says, this is hard to remember. Coal always needs a connection. Iron doesn't. I tell players that iron is magic and it teleports.
Yeah.
UK Gamer Dad says, this game is a beast. You can play it every week and will still make a mistake. I like real comments like that one. Truthful, honest comments. I love it. I appreciate it. Not these crazies that'll come in here and be like, listen, you made a mistake. You suck. Your YouTube channel sucks. I hate people on YouTube play my game and play it wrong. But yeah.
They can go find another channel.
Yeah. or film themselves and then find out they make mistakes, and then their mind will be blown. But yeah, fun times. I appreciate it. Oh, not too many RJ45 cables in the canal. Oh yeah, damn it. Let's see. Yeah. Again, I could go super in depth about every little thing, but hopefully that lets you understand like what goes through your mind when you're trying to take each action, but we'll try to show that now through the playthrough. And then we'll talk about our thoughts on the game after, and 6 hours from now, we're finally finished. All right, let's find out who's first player. I just grabbed these random dice. These are not included in the game, just to find out who goes first. Hold on. Last time I did this, I rolled it, and, and it knocked every single one of these pretty much like bowling.
Wild.
So hopefully this dice tray will save me. I rolled a 5. You rolled a 3.
So
I'll go
you
first.
Were first.
All right.
We don't need that. Okay.
I don't know how you decide who's first in this game, actually.
It says random.
Oh, it is just random? Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I didn't know if you had to like go back and find your historical lineage in your family to find out whoever worked in a coal mine, who has like, you know, who has the most, you know, great uncles who worked in a coal mine. That person gets to go first. I don't know if it was something like that.
Yep.
But yeah.
And both of these ones.
Yeah, so Mel's randomly divvying out the markets that are valid for a 2-player game. So every time you play, more variability, which could change out where things are happening. So, which is clever. I like this. What's the best way to show this? Here, I guess. So right now we have a cotton market is here, and a blank market is here. So the ones that aren't blank will get a beer adjacent to them. So the first person to sell cotton to this market and needs beer to do so, and they want to use the beer from the merchant, they could take this beer and they would increase their income by 2. Over here behind my fat head, maybe I could do that. Yeah. This is where this game, this play session today randomly, the yeah, what do I keep calling this? The
manufactured goods.
Manufactured goods box of gun parts is here, and a blank one's here. So we get a beer here that can be used by the first person to sell a manufactured good to this place. Could use a beer to sell that, and you get a free develop action. Not really, not a free develop action. Sorry, you would get to, and I confused it the first time I played. I think I took like a full develop action.
Oh yeah.
So I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, we misunderstood that.
And it's the light bulb symbol, which is also the symbol that tells you, no, you can't develop this tile off your board. Nice try, Rob. Okay. This symbol just means you can develop one location, building tile off your board, the lowest level one, from one industry, not paying an iron. So it's not a full develop action. It's like kind of like a restricted, weird, modified develop. You can develop one location or one tile, not spending iron. Okay. That can be easily messed up. And then over here, we have the we'll buy anything market. This is the flea market. No, I'm just joking. This market, you can have manufactured goods, pottery, and cotton. Can all be sold there. Okay. And the first person to do that, taking this beer, will get a 4-point bonus. Okay. But again, all of these locations also have a little 2-way dealing of coal. So again, if you could draw a link to here or here, this also has, it's like a coal market too. You could sell your coal there. You could source your coal from there at a cost. If you can't do that with other players' coal mines on the board, if you can draw a link back to one of those, they also have those little link point symbols. So if you build a link beside this, you'll get 2 little points at the end of each of the eras when we total up points, just like the same symbols you see on flipped location tiles, or building tiles, I should say. But yeah. Temujin says, one thing I like is that, don't tell me this now, is that going first isn't always a good thing. Come on, why are you telling me when I'm going, no, I'm just joking. You get first pick at locations and resources, but other players can then react to what you did or use up resources you just built. I like that too.
Yep.
I was wondered why, like, there's no difference. Like, I don't get an extra resource or something, or you get an extra resource for going second. But I see why. I see why. Okay, I'm going to end the poll that I put up in the live chat a little bit ago. Just, I think I bought enough time for everyone to vote. Thank you all 99 that voted. Thanks for 99. The 49 likes too, by the way.
49, not 50. Come on, one more, please.
Yeah, what the heck?
Come on.
What the heck?
99 votes. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Okay.
66% have not played this version of the game. 33% hit.
So Joe says, I feel like you're already gone super in depth. I did go too in depth, more than I expected to. I always do that. I start getting, I'm like, I can't explain this without saying this. And so yeah, I did. And then Joe says, with my game group, if the explainer talks more than 5 minutes, the table will be like, let's start playing. We'll learn by playing.
Oh, that's what some people in our group do too. Yeah.
They do that in our group too. And then when we go to the first action and like it's their turn, then they're so confused when they start asking all these questions like, well, if you would have let me just explain, I would have told you those things. But here we are. I thought you were ready to go. But yeah, I find people lose interest. But when I'm doing it on a stream, the cool part is you guys can skip this if you're watching later. So if like you already know how to play or I'm going too long and you're losing interest, you can just scrub right ahead to see where we're playing it. And hopefully it makes sense to you. You also can go look for like a full tutorial video where they like try to make the shortest video possible and rush through the rules really quick with visual examples, and you can save your time and then come back to the video and watch the playthrough after too, right? So yeah, lots of options.
It seems like a great percent of people have not played this game, so having an in-depth explanation is good for them to be able to understand and follow
66% of you watching right now live who voted never played. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So I feel good explaining all this stuff I explained, and I'll continue to do so as we play. All right, so we're gonna get 8 cards each. 8.
Thank you.
6, 7, 8, and we're gonna start our discard pile with a face down card. So I guess when you're learning this, when you first play the game, I guess you always play it this way. It's just because players might not remember where to put their discard pile. So just think of this like a drink coaster. Just here, so that's if you're like super confused. Where do these discarded cards go? They go right here. But later in the game, after the first era is over, you have to remember where that was, and you have to make your own discard pile. Be ready for it, okay? The training wheels come off, you make your own discard pile. So weird. I don't know. Anyways, okay.
And then we get 17.
Oh yeah, 17 monies.
Coins.
So the game comes with a bunch of cardboard. We're just playing with the retail edition. I know there's like a deluxe or Kickstarter edition or something that has, I remember Sacabra was like all excited one year when his wife got him for Christmas, those iron clays or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I always remember that. When I see them, I'm like, oh yeah. Picture Sacabra clanking those juicy chips. I'm very familiar with poker chips in a board game, and yes, they are juicy, but I don't know how many times I'll be playing a Euro game ever, so spicing up a Euro game, I'm not sure, to be honest, but I do like these big fat money tiles. You know,
I do too.
Yeah, they got 1, 5s, and 15s. They stack nice on the little player thing here. I like they're thick and big. Easy to manage.
17.
17 for me, though.
Yep. Unless you only want to take 10. That's fine.
Cheater McCheaterson. Yeah, watch Mel. Keep an eye on her, guys, for me, please. Big
I don't know.
Fat asterisk
I don't know.
on the
Like
win.
we said, for anybody that's just joining now, Rob has won. I've won once, and Rob has won once. So I don't know. This could be anyone's game, I guess. I don't have a good feeling about this one though.
Mike James is here. I mentioned that earlier. Mike says no solo, no buy. LOL. Learning people is harder than learning rules. LOL. Yep.
That's fair.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised it's #1 game and it doesn't have a solo.
Yeah, that is shocking.
I honestly was shocked by that.
Yeah.
I know the solo community is pretty passionate on BoardGameGeek.com. So yeah, I was surprised by that. Okay, anything else for setup we need to do?
No, I don't.
I'm just looking quickly at the setup in the rulebook just to make sure we didn't skip anything. 17 from the bank. We got our player markers already here. We did the first player stuff. We already stacked the stuff on our board. Hopefully I didn't mess it up after teaching and put things on the wrong spots, but it totally is possible. I think everything is right. We'll find out as we go. So our victory point token is on the 0 space. Our income token is on the 0 space. 8 cards. 1 additional card to make your discard pile space. And we got the random turn order, and we're good. So again, the goal of the game, it says, is to play over 2 eras: Canal era, Rail era. Winner has the most victory points. They're scored at the end of each era based on your link tiles and your building tiles. That's it. Super simple.
You are first.
I am first. So
let the game begin.
I'm gonna look at the 8 cards in my hand. I know I shouldn't be showing this to Mel. You shouldn't let you shouldn't let the other players see your cards. But I like you guys to kind of follow along a little bit at the beginning to see like what I'm working with here and totally yell at me for doing the total inefficient, dumb opening play.
That's the hard part about streaming Euro games.
Yeah, exactly. Especially competitive ones, right?
But I won't look.
So here's my hand. I got a bunch of these cards here. So I only have certain options. But remember, I have many, many actions. I could build using one of those cards. I can't sell anything. That's not happening. But I could take a loan. Or if I don't like the cards, I could scout and get those wild ones. I could even develop to get rid of some low-level tokens. I could also build a network. Okay, many choices of things to do right from the beginning. And restricted based on cards, some things are. So I could sit here for probably 20 minutes going like, oh, let's look at all these locations and understand where they are, where I might want to build, what industries do I focus on. Other player hasn't really done any industry stuff yet. So maybe like, I'll take this industry first or whatever. But I think I want to start the party. Get ready for this exciting opening move.
I'm excited.
I'm going to take a loan. Because how else do you not start a great business other than going in debt and paying plenty of interest over time? So I'm going to drop my income down 1, 2, 3 spots, the -3, and I'm going to take 30 juicy monies. And again, we only get one action in this opening round. And that's what I'm doing. Super exciting stuff. And this relates to that mentioning of going first and having the disadvantage of possibly giving away information to other players and playing enough competitive games. I've decided not to start my super amazing billion-dollar industry yet because I want to see what's happening in the land first. So I'm just going to take some money and sit back and hopefully Mel puts something out on the board and I'll react to it. I don't know if that's the best thing. But that's,
you're going to play offense?
I'm playing defense. I'm going to play defense. I'm going to react.
Okay, but you have to play a card for that.
And I will play a card. Yes. Sorry.
No, you're
To determine which card, though, I need to look and kind of think.
Yeah, take your time.
Which area might I build in? And I don't know. I'm just going to pick a card that's like maybe far from a market or something. And just, so I'll take these red neighborhood ones I kind of just look at and go like, what's on them? And like, maybe, and then I start looking at the art and thinking of the little villages there and how pretty that looks. And then then Mel goes,
sorry.
No, that's fine. Then Mel goes, Rob, what are you doing over there? And I'm like, what? Okay. And then, okay. Then I get rid of this. Yeah, sure. I'll just discard that card. So I discarded a card. I took a loan. I should have discarded the card first, just to be clear, but yes. And then, because I don't have 8 cards in hand now, I only have 7. I must draw one to end my turn. Yeah, duplicates is what I should have done. You're correct. Because it is the rail air, and I always forget I'm only allowed to build one. 100% pro tip. Yeah. So maybe or maybe not, I have a duplicate of this Mel. I'm going to discard this one right here. Okay.
Good.
But yeah. I'll say I'm not here to win. I'm here to teach and present the game so everyone understands whether this game is cool or not. And entertain those who already own the game. Watch me play silly and whatever. But really deep down inside, I want to beat my wife. At the game of Brass Birmingham. At the game of Brass Birmingham.
No, I'm winning. I'm going to win. I'm gonna win.
Yeah, so just to be clear. Anyways, here we go.
Good?
Oh, yep. I didn't spend any money.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to play a card. Cole Brookdale. I am going to build a coal mine there, which is going to cost me 5 pounds. I will place 2 coal. And I cannot trace back to the market to sell it. And I'll draw a card. Done. So we look at our income. I spent more, so I'm going to go second again.
Okay.
And Rob's going to go first.
There is some mention that there is, if you want to play solo, there's a digital version on PC in Steam. And you can play solo there.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm assuming like the AI runs the solo, or you mean playing against other players online? But still, you're playing with people. Maybe? I don't know.
Or maybe you're playing against bots?
Yeah, maybe it's just bots. And then Danny says on BGG, you can find a Motama for solo play. Interesting.
What's a Motama?
Like Otama? But I don't know. Multiple Thomas?
I don't know what that is, Danny.
Justin said someone made a web-based AI like Arc Nova's Arno that can allow solo with 1 or 2 AI, and in my opinion works very well.
Oh, that's cool.
That is awesome. That is awesome. So if Mel bothers me today, I could play this game if I like it in the future and not have to play with her. I'm glad to hear it. I will replace her. I will replace her with AI. Okay, excellent.
Your turn.
Okay, cool, cool.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
Okay.
I never heard that word before.
All right. You threw out some coal, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta collect income. Sorry. So we did this. We determined that you're first. You gotta pay. I get 0.
I gotta pay 3 bank to the bank, right?
Yep. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. What do we want to do? I see you built over here near this little multifaceted industry.
Oh, I just had a card for it.
Sure. Sure. I think I will use Colebrook Dale.
No way.
To build. I will spend 5. Oh yeah, put that there. I will mess that up. To pay for this bad boy, which needs 5. I have to put it on here. Not this one. I will put 4 iron on it. But the coal I will source, I'm pretty sure I can do this, is take Mel's coal, it's right there, it's in the same neighborhood, and spend that for the building requirement, because I can draw a line to it basically. Now, I built this iron. I don't need to link back to the market. It doesn't require links like coal does with this little symbol here, the 2 arrows. So these 2 will be sold back to the market because there is some demand, not the greatest, to earn the 2 back. Some of that what I lost there. And I think that is a valid build action, but yell at me if anything was not above board there.
No, it's good because you didn't have a connection anywhere and you played the card. All is good.
Okay. Kenji,
thank you so much.
Thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much for the support.
Happy holidays. Thank you so much. Happy holidays to you and your family as well.
Hope you're doing well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And you're trying to distract Rob.
No, I'm reading other chat too about the solo bot and the difficulty levels and stuff. I think that's cool. People fascinate me so much. Passionate gamers, man. I love it.
Well, it's #1, right? So.
Well, just people just love a game. Like even not #1 games. Games are like 3,000 on BGG's ranks. They're still passionate fans that will make reference guides and rewrite rules and design expansions and extra content and stuff. Like, you know, learning aids and stuff. It's great.
Definitely cool.
All right. So that was 1 action. My second action. My second action, I think, is to just look at my board here at incomes and things. I'll get rid of a card and I will take the develop action. I'm going to develop one of these cotton buildings away. There's 3 of these level 1 things. And, oh yeah, level 1 buildings don't stay around to the second era. They all get cleared. If I didn't mention that already, I will spend an iron for that. Oh, let me just use my iron right here.
Jacko, I was just kidding.
Jacko, thank you for 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you. It says, oh, we're doing that. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much.
Right after I said this is going to be a long playthrough, these jokers come in here and start
You guys don't have to do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the support. Thank you so much.
I was totally kidding.
Thank you for making this channel possible here at PBS. Thank you for your donations.
Thank you.
Mini number 2 drops the super chat. More green. So basically in the live chat, if you're watching this later, there's giant green boxes for all these very generous people. And Minion just wants to be there too.
9 months. Thank you, Minion.
9 months of support. Thank you so much, Minion number 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I spent 1 iron to get rid of a low-level cotton building. I will also do another one of those. Did beer last time. It did not work out in our other game, and I don't want to do that this time. So I'm gonna get rid of a coal, actually. I don't know. I'm gonna try that out. Try something different this game. And I gotta spend another iron for that. Oh, there's iron right here for me to use. Look at that. And then there's no iron left on this tile. So automatically I get to flip this one over.
Janet, thank you so much. You guys are too much. Thank you.
Janet Williams. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you. I was 100% kidding.
I still appreciate it, just not as much as I appreciate it the first 5 we got today. No, I'm just joking. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the support.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are we done yet? Can we get it out of our system? Can we play the damn game? No, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much.
So I do flip this over, and instantly it will bump my income up 3 places.
3. 1, 2, 3. You're back with
back to 0. If this building's still out there at the end of the era, I will get 3 points for it, and any links between it will get an extra point.
Okay, hold on. We got one more. Robin Williams has also gifted 5 Gaming Table memberships to the channel. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
You guys are too kind.
You guys are too funny.
Thank you for the generosity.
So
I appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
I was just making a joke.
I see people spamming the hearts in the chat too. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh,
man.
you are all too generous. Thank you so much. They just don't want us to finish the game ever.
That's fine. I got all day.
We got all day. We'll play all day.
Mel's on holidays.
Yep.
It's not like she's got to go to work tomorrow or anything.
We're
so
good.
we're good. Yep.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
Kanji's like, you get a membership, you get a membership, everyone gets a membership.
Yes.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
See what happens when you play a classic Euro, I guess.
I don't know what's that.
I don't know.
Or people are in that like holiday spirit. We're playing near the end of the year.
Yeah.
Everyone gets all lovey-dovey and joyful. You go out to the store, you hear Christmas music as you're shopping for groceries. Everyone starts getting very generous. I love it. I love it.
It is nice though that quite a few people that are getting memberships are currently in the chat and thanking those, and now can
I appreciate it. You guys
now
are
can
kind.
use the emojis and all that fun stuff.
Lots of love.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Did I spend cards for what I did? It looks like I did. I have 6 in hand. I definitely spent the 2 iron. I got rid of 2 buildings.
Yeah, I moved you up 3 here.
And I think that is my turn after I draw 2 cards.
And you only spent 5, right?
Yeah, because develop doesn't cost any money. It just costs iron to do it. And a card. And a card.
Okay. You're good?
I guess.
I'm gonna spend a card. To build, or not build a boat, but kind of put in a boat. I'm just gonna make change 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let me guess. You're putting it right here.
Yep.
Oh, surprise.
1, 2, 3.
So Mel spent 3 money to build a boat. Is it on water? Can you just double check?
Yep.
Yep, looks good. Okay.
Okay. Then
Edward, we won't talk about those times, okay? There's people that like the joy time of now, but then there seems to be people also like the depressing horror time
I
in
know
October.
some of you, I don't know about you.
Yeah, the sickos show up in October.
Yeah.
And that's when this happens, yes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I won't, Jacko, I won't. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm going to spend Walsall. I don't know if that's even how to say it. Sorry, we're going to butcher these names greatly. To build a beer here. That costs 5. And it's going to cost an iron, which I need to take from there, which costs 1. And I will throw 1 beer on it. And hopefully it's in the middle of nowhere where you can't get it. Okay. That was 1.
You might
2,
want me to
3,
get
4,
it, so then
5,
you flip the
6.
tile over and get some incoming points.
No, maybe I want to use it
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the future. I don't know. We'll see.
Whatever.
Okay, so that's the end.
End of the
I spent
round.
more again.
Yep, so you stay on the bottom.
Okay. Then we'll collect income 0, 0.
Okay, that was easy. And back to me.
What did I get here?
I will spend 3. No, maybe not. Just looking at my cards, seeing what I can do. I think I am going to take. This is weird. I take a develop. I have to buy the iron. Get rid of some low level junk. Or I could just build that low level junk. No, I am going to. I'll discard a card. I'm gonna take the develop action again. I'll have to use. I'm gonna use the 2 iron just now. I'll pay 3 for that iron. I am gonna get rid of both of these cotton low level ones. And the reason why I'm doing that is like they don't stick around. So if I'm gonna put 12 money into it, in my mind, again, those could help income and points still though. But I could also get almost as good income and points by only spending 2 more money in a coal, which could be like 4 more money, 5 more money, depending on the cost of coal. So I'm gonna clear those low level ones out. And that's my theory. Because so that was 1. And then I'm going to let's make where's that place? It's there. I'm gonna discard this card and 3 money I'll spend. So I have 6 money spent to put a boat. I'll put that boat here. Then I'll draw 2 cards, and it's your turn.
I'll spend a card to take a loan. 15 or 30, and then 1, 2, 3. And then want to do that yet. Can't do that yet. Well,
No, Silver Fear, I've not. No, I've not played that game.
I'm gonna build a boat.
I feel like that's an older game though, right? I feel like I looked into that game like 10 years ago, maybe. It's like an older game, right? I think. But I could be wrong. No, we don't. Hope it's fun though.
And done.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta draw 2. Did you draw already?
Yeah. Yeah, I have 8 cards. All right. Turn order. I spent some more money.
Yep. So I go first.
And income, I get 0. You have to pay 3.
I'm just gonna break that down first.
Yeah.
10.
And it's your turn.
2, 3, 4, 5, and then I pay 3. Okay. What did I just draw? Oh, I'm not getting at all what I want.
Oh, Muffin.
Wow.
Well, then do something based on the cards you have instead.
Well,
Change your plans.
Doing something else instead.
Spice it up. That's what I like about this game. The cards can totally mess with you, and then it just sometimes just gotta give into it. Or you could take a scout action and get these. That'll help you. It just costs an action, but you'll get stuff that's more flexible. If you really, really are set on something. Yeah, I like that. It makes it like change up so you can't always do the same thing every time. Like the random markets, random cards, like what the other players of the table are doing.
Nope.
Certain industries are different in games get built and stuff. I like that.
Idea. Okay, I'm gonna spend a card. I'm gonna build a boat.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. And that boat is going to go here.
Mm.
And then I will.
You spend a card for that?
Yep.
Oh, 2017. That's not that
Probably.
old. Okay, I'm thinking of a totally different game.
Use a Dudley card to build this here. That's going to cost me 5. And a coal, which I will take from here.
Is that a Queen game? Is Merlin by Queen Games?
I go up 4.
That's what I'm picturing,
1, 2,
but
3, 4.
I could be wrong.
And this is going to gain 4 on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 are going to go on here. 2 are going to go to the market.
3.
Oh, 3.
Market's looking for 3 iron.
4, and I will.
So you get 4 money for
4
that.
money.
2,
So I'll take a 5.
3, 4.
Pay back 1, and then that should be my 2.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And it's yep.
Steffenfeld. Okay. And now I'm familiar with Steffenfeld after playing. I'm sure that was the designer of the Castles of Burgundy we played the other day, right? I think, pretty sure. Stefan.
Oh yes.
Stefan
yes.
Feld.
Yep, it was. All right, to you.
Okay. I will spend a Kidderminster card. If you want to hear names pronounced completely wrong, you came to the right place. I think I can do this. I'm going to try one of these level 2 cottons. For 14 they cost to make. I need to bust this up. So 14 to go here, plus a coal. So I can draw back to a source of coal right here. There's no coal on the board that I can draw to or anything. So I need 1 coal. That'll cost me 1 more money. Oh, so it's actually 15. I could just freaking put the 15 over there. I'm trying to do it slow, like step by step, so I don't mess it up.
That's okay.
Idiot. So technically I paid that, got rid of this coal. And that's built. Now, worth it to take a sell action to get some income going? Maybe. Maybe. But the cool part I didn't explain before about sell actions, when you take the sell action for one card discarded, you can sell as many industries tiles you have, no matter which ones they're from, whether they're manufactured, cotton, or pottery, as long as you have the beer to fuel it and the link, the connection drawn back to the specific merchant needed, you could sell as many buildings as you want all at once. So I like when games have that, where there's that risk of like, I could sell this right now and use this beer and get a free 4 victory points, but is that the most efficient spend of my limited actions I have every time we play this game? Or should I try to build a whole bunch of like pottery and cotton mills and manufacture good places and hope that the beer all lines up perfect, and then I manufacture like 6 things all at once? Spoiler, I bet that's not possible because players will steal the beer before you can use it, and you need to do it in most cases. Most buildings need 1 or 2 beers to flip. So like, even if I were to build some breweries 2 times as my actions, before I get back to my turn, all the other players could have stole all my beer to sell their stuff, you know? So it's this, I like this push your luck kind of gambling of like when to time things correctly. And it all depends on the players at the table. So like, you might be playing with players that all want to do that. Nobody touches anyone's stuff and it's great. Everyone's building their own little corners, or everyone's building all up in their business and stealing each other's stuff, which is, I think that's one of the things that people like about the game, is that kind of stuff. But yeah. So let me look at my cards, see if maybe I want to keep pushing it, or if Mel's just going to steal that anyway. She could build like a manufactured goods right here, maybe, if she has the cards to do so. It is part of her network. And then she could right away steal this to sell here, because this merchant can take anything. And I probably just gave her next move. So now that I've given away that plan, I should probably just sell. I'm just going to look at the board again to see what's where. Make sure I keep some cards to keep my options open. Okay, I'll spend this card. And I will sell. So I'm going to use the beer here because I can draw a line to it. I'm selling to this merchant. This cotton, it tells me to discard 1 beer off the top. Okay. So that beer's been consumed. That gives me 4 victory points. So officially, I've blown away in the lead. Obviously, I'm going to win. Look at how far ahead I am. Just like in Castle of Burgundy, this obviously there's no chance of her getting more victory points now because I'm so far in the lead. Yeah, so we flip this. Where was it? We flip this.
Mm-hmm.
I get 5 victory points later, 4 income now. And my boat right here now could score 2 victory points for this side and 3 more for this side, depending on what else gets built around it. So just knowing that that's possible. And this level 2 building won't get cleaned up at the end of the Canal era like level 1 buildings will, which in my mind was maybe worth it, maybe not. Maybe I should have built low level stuff to score more income and points early. I don't know. I'm just going by this theory this time to see how it works out. It seemed to be okay last time I played, so I'm trying it again. And I think that was both my actions. I only have 6 cards in hand, so an easy way to check. And then I'll draw 2 cards to fill her back up. And your turn. Oh, so that's not our turn. Sorry.
Yep, you spent more money than me, so you'll go second again.
Okay.
Income, I will gain 1. You will gain 2.
I get 2. Yay.
Okay, and then I'm first.
Big money.
Well.
Key to industry workers not revolting. Beer.
Well, okay, I'm going to first, what's that one? Oh, that's there. Okay. I'm going to spend a card. And I'm going to overbuild. I'm going to overbuild this one. So I'm going to take this, that there, remove that from the board.
What's it cost?
This cost me 7. Okay, we'll put 3 tokens on there. Actually, 1,
2 go to the market.
Go there, so I get 2 back. Okay, and then Maybe I just do that.
Yeah, Mel's playing the game. She's thinking this is how you'll normally see players at the table play the game. But again, I'm trying to present the game to you guys. So I'm trying to talk some strategy. Yeah, it gives away some of mine, maybe, but
I wasn't going to do what you were saying.
But I want you guys to understand like the thought process of what goes into a turn, and like understand that there is a lot of thinkiness, a lot of things going on. And like, even though I played it twice and I feel like I know the rules, like I still take everything super slow because I'm afraid I'm going to trip up on things. So if that's the type of game that scares you away, hopefully I'm doing a good job of that. So you don't buy this and then it doesn't get played and it's a waste of time and money. Or you see that and you're like, man, I love thinky games, competitive Euro type games. And then you just see, maybe that's what makes this the #1 on BGG, and maybe you're interested in it. So, but yeah, normally when Mel and I are playing, there's nothing really being said other than like me going, I think I can do this. And Mel going, no, you don't have a thing there, or you didn't do that. And I'm like, oh yeah, thank you. And then I rewind, and yeah, that's normally how it goes.
Okay, I'm going to play Kittle Mister or whatever it's called.
Kittle Mister?
Yeah.
You just offended a whole town of people.
I know, I'm so sorry. We're going to build this here. This is going to cost me 7. Let me break this up again. 5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7 it's going to cost me. And we're going to put 3 iron on there, or 3 coal. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. I'm also trying to really beat him.
Excellent. My turn?
Yeah. Just draw. Oh, Charlotte says, my son and I just finished Frosthaven. Now we're on to Chronicles of Drunagor. Nice.
Crazy.
That's awesome.
That's an achievement.
Yep, that's awesome.
All right, I'm going to build a boat. I can build a boat. I need to build a boat, actually. Maybe I don't. Crazy. Let's build. Instead, I'll do a, what is this? Coventry? Beautiful card. For 7. I'll build this iron, or coal here. I think that's good. And I put 3 coal on it. And then let's build A boat. There. Draw 2.
I think you spent less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you spent less.
Income.
Income, I get 1. You
I get 2. Yay.
Oh, can I even afford what I was just thinking?
Okay. I will use the Birmingham card. Do I have enough? 14. Oh, wow. 14. Exactly what I need. I smell a loan coming. 14 to build this cotton and a coal, which I can source from myself. I don't need your stinking market coal or your coal. Okay. Your dirty coal. And I'll put that there. And let's get rid of this card. Just take a loan. Surprise. This is the one, right? 1,
yep.
2. Oh no, sorry. It's 1, 2, 3. And I'll take 30 LBSs or LBs. Okay. And I'll draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll spend a card, build a boat for 3. And then I'll also build in Birmingham, but I will build this one, cost 7. And 1 coal, which I can trace back to myself. Is that the closest one? No, this is probably the closest one.
This is the closest one. Nice try, though.
Oh, son of a gun.
How much do you need?
1.
1 it is.
That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And then...
Pretty sure that's how it works, right? It's closest coal, no matter whose it is, right?
Yeah, and I think if it's equidistance, you can choose.
Pay the cost, indicate on the player board, consume required resources.
Sorry, I just got to put 4.
Yeah, let's see. Consuming coal. Remove coal in the following order. 1 from the closest connected coal mine. And 2nd from the market if connected to merchant, pay cost.
All good. 1, 2. Okay, so I spent 10. You spend 14. So I will be going first. Income, I get 1. You have to pay back 1. Oh, I also don't have any money. Oh, finally I got that, and now I don't have any money. Oh, Serenity now. Okay, well, I think my first action... Hold on, I just got to think my actions out here. I'll be for that. Okay. I will spend a card, take a loan. 1, 2, 3. I will then spend a card for this place here.
Wolverhampton?
Yep. To build here. That costs 8. I'm going to make a change here. 5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, Jacko, yes. And not when the deck empties, when all the cards are used up in the game. That's when the era ends. So like we're not gonna be able to draw cards now, so we'll slowly run out of cards, and that will determine when the era is done. Then we shuffle all those cards back together to make a new deck, draw a new 8 cards, and then go with the second era after we're done scoring.
All right, and then for here I need to spend coal. I'll spend my own coal here because it is the closest, which flips this, and I go up 7 income. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to take that loan, but that's okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your turn. I spent 8.
Okay. I will build a boat. Whoops, wrong place. Maybe. Oh, not there actually. Not there. Oh, there. Here. Oops. Then Wolverhampton, the new hot place for manufactured goods. I will build the manufactured goods for 8. Yeah. And a coal. Whoop. 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. That. Oh, did I not spend a card for the boat? I didn't spend a card for the boat.
Oh.
I think because I'm at a weird number. Yeah, I'll just spend that card for the boat, let's say. So now I'm down to 6 even numbers, so we know I'm not breaking the game.
That's it, right? Okay, so I think you spent more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I spent 8. Yep. Okay, so I'm going first again. Income, you have to pay 1. I gain 3. 1, 2. Okay. And then, well, I thought you were going to do something completely different. So
Yep,
that's
me too.
definitely helpful. But I need this card. So I'm going to spend a card to take a sell action. And I'm going to sell this one here. I will spend my own beer, which can come from anywhere. I can trace it back to this market. I will gain 5 income. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And my second action. I do that. Yes. I'm going to spend this card for this place here to build another good. That's going to cost me 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And an iron, which I will take from myself. Flipping this card, giving me 3 income. 1, 2, 3. And that's my 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Okay. I will. Hmm.
Flip my brewery. Oh yes, thank you, thank you. Flip my brewery. 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, thank you.
I guess I need build a brewery or Stratford. Cost. Oh, maybe. Hold on. I'll pitch this card actually. I'll do a develop action. Oh, that might be silly too. I'm gonna do the same dumb thing. Yeah, I'll develop these 2 beer. And then I'll build a level 2 for 7 up here, putting 1 beer on it. And that costs 1 of these. And that is my turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was thinking already.
I know, that's the problem.
5, 6, 7. I spent more, so I'm gonna go second. Income, you have to pay back 1,
Yep.
and I will gain 9. Oops, what am I doing? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's only 1 beer in the Canal era, 2 beers in the rail.
Yeah, on here it even reminds you, there's like a 1 beer / 2 beer. So it's like first air is this, second air is that. Even though it's like a level 2, it only gets 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they all show that even the highest level 1 is 1 beer or 2. The only reason I want to go up to a 2 is because I don't want it to just disappear after scoring. Maybe it'll still be there and score in the second scoring round at the end, is my theory. I don't know if that's smart. I did this in our game yesterday, and then there was not enough beer to go around. But yeah, it's maybe because Mel did it too, and maybe now that won't happen. But she'll probably have more beer now than me, which is probably going to hurt me later. But that's fine.
Okay.
We'll try.
You're first.
I am first. I'll look at my cards. What can I do? I will. Oh, I see what it did. Whoops. 9. I will play a card to take a sell action.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure I can sell this one. I can draw back to this merchant who buys cotton.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drink his beer. Flip this over. Plus 4 on the income. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll give me 2 more income. And that's sold. Flips over. I think I can also sell this one back to here. So I'll flip it over. I'll drink my own beer.
That first one would be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 income here. I'll flip this over. 5 more income here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And then we'll take a loan. 1, 2, 3. Cha-ching.
No money, eh?
Go ahead.
But I think that's fine. I think it still works.
Yep, no money. I'm just making money over here.
No, I think it still works. Okay, so I need this. I need this.
No victory points here. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. This victory point bonus is only if I consume this beer. So literally each era, each game, only the first person who takes that beer gets that bonus. And then it will refill at the end of this era. So we will have a chance to grab it again to get that free 4 points or extra develop action. This one's still up for grabs because this beer is still here. But if there was like 2 merchants here, there'd be 2 chances to get this one. But there's not. In our game, there's only 1 in each one. And this one's gone too. So this bump in income I just got will only happen once in each era, if that. Better was to take loan and then sell? Probably. Again, I'm not efficient at this game. I only played twice. I'm probably doing a lot of bad stuff. But as long as you understand like what's going on here. But yes, if you're an experienced player, this is probably torture to you. And I warned at the start of the stream that was going to happen. We're still learning the game, experiencing the game, trying the game out ourselves. So yeah, but I appreciate the extra tips and stuff. But elaborate on it. Like why? If I took a loan first. Oh, because down
because of
here,
where you are on the track, I think it matters. Like if you're closer to the bottom and you go down, you're not losing as much.
Okay. So I'll throw it to Mel. Am I allowed to switch that around?
Yeah, I don't care.
Are you
Where
sure?
would he be? You guys just have to tell us. Would he be at 6 instead? Or would he be at, you just have to tell us where he would be.
I went down 1, 2, 3. I was here. So that earned me like 5.
7.
7 was from, yeah, 7.
You got 12, I think,
8,
is your beer.
9, 10.
Oh.
11, 12, 13. I think I went up like 13 or something, right? But yeah, I forgot because there's like less spread here, right?
Yeah.
So it's good to drop down here because it's easier to get out of debt.
Yeah, especially once you get into like the 3s.
Oh, is that -1?
You're at -1, okay.
So then I would have lost 3 for the loan. 1, 2, 3. And then
you go up 13, did we say?
So I would have just been like 3 less spaces than here, right? That's probably 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 6 instead of 5, I think you would be at. Right? Does that make sense? But you'd be at the top of 6.
Top of 6?
Yeah, like you'd be here instead of here, which is like a huge difference when you're only gaining so much a turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it's 10 more, yeah.
So
I think
22. Yeah, you'd be at the top of 6. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Much better, I think.
Interesting. Okay, cool. I'm learning.
Okay.
I'm learning. Yeah, I didn't see that at first. That makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for that.
All right, I'm going to spin a card to build a rail. I mean, a boat.
Yeah. Yeah, Mel's thing is putting trains down when she should be putting boats. And Boats when she should be in trains. I like to put trains in the water and boats on train tracks. That's my thing.
And then I will spend a card again for a second boat. 1, 2, 3. Here. Okay. I spent more. You will still go first. Income, I get 9.
Ooh, I get
5,
6.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
All right.
You're first. Is the last turn, right?
Last two, yeah, I got my last 2 cards. It's pressure, pressure, pressure. I gotta think for the future. I could go for points right now. Points are all that matters. But could those points now be better later? I don't know. I have left with a coal and an iron card. So I don't think I want to take another loan, but it's possible. I could develop more. That could be a thing. I can't do any sell actions. I got nothing out here to flip. So I probably did all this like in the wrong order, but built my wrong things at the wrong time, sold my things at the wrong time, but it's what I'm doing. I'll build this iron, which I think I can do. Somewhere in my network. There better be an iron. Thought I saw. Does it have to be in my network?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. I screwed up, I think.
But
What
you
did I
have
throw away? Dudley? Dudley would let me build there. Yeah, I probably put the wrong card because in my mind had Dudley here, which I could jump in with my Dudley card.
Mm-hmm.
And then the coal in my network, I think I had one somewhere. But maybe I don't.
I have coal that you have to take. Oh, it's not.
No, to build a coal.
But you're connected to it, so it doesn't matter.
Show me.
Well, like if you build here, you're still connected to yours.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But mine's. Oh yeah, yours is probably 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, yours is closer.
See, I have an issue. I look at the board and I start thinking that I can build in like this place or this place. And I always forget. Yeah, I know I'm not allowed to the rail era, but I always think that way in my mind. So I have a big trouble when it gets to my turn where I'm like, oh yeah, this is not a valid place. Why did I hold that card? I've already built there. I can't build there again. Yeah, it's bad. I'm very bad for that. So yeah, I'll just take my mess up.
It's fine. If you want to fix it.
I don't think it matters. I think I still would need.
Well, you can still build in Dudley.
Yeah, with this card, so it doesn't matter.
No, not with that card.
Oh, that's a problem.
You need Dudley because you're not connected.
Yeah, that's the thing.
To use the other card. Yeah.
Or you could use a card to build a boat and then just build whichever one wherever, probably.
I don't know there's anywhere that you could build a...
To here to build this one.
Oh, yeah, if you have that. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the right one? What's better? Income. One won't get used up, probably. Both won't get used up right now. I don't think. Because you can just take from here. And this one won't they won't get flipped yet. So that's okay. But if I'm thinking for the rail era, it might be better to have coal somewhere than not. Yeah, so I'll play that. I'll just build a coal. I don't know if that's the right time for this. And it costs 7. And I'll just put it here in Dudley. And my last action, or maybe, if I developed, I could have done a higher coal, but then I would end up using your iron here. I mean, it's better than paying for iron, but then you'll get some income in a cart, extra points flipped. I want to make you have to do that. But if I develop, I would have to take that too. So probably, I could just put a boat somewhere. There's nowhere I can build iron, right? This card that I see. Nope. Okay, so I could just pass. This is the other thing you can do. I could pass and just get rid of this, but that seems weird. So I'll just take another loan. Get ready for the rail era, I guess. I don't know. Your go.
I'll build a brewery here for 5 plus the iron that's here. That'll flip this, giving me 3. 1, 2, 3. And then putting a beer here. And then I will sell with this card. I'll sell this one connected here, and I'll use my own beer. Sorry, that gives me 1. And then that flips my brewery, which will give me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, done. And then, oh, sorry, so we have to do this here.
Yep.
I spent 5, so I spent less. So I'll go first in the rail era.
Income, I get 3.
I get 12. 10, 12. Okay.
All right. Do the end of Canal era, then we can take a quick break.
Yes.
End of a Canal era. So first we score Canal links, then we'll score flipped industry tiles, then we'll move level 1 industries, then we'll reset the merchant beer, then we'll shuffle the draw deck, then we'll draw new hands, then we'll take a break, and we'll come back, and then we'll perform the next round, but in the rail era, and we'll describe what the difference is there. So I'm going to take these cards and shuffle them a little bit while we talk.
I didn't put mine back.
We got to flip that bottom one, which is so weird that they do that.
Maybe so you don't see it, and you don't know what is not in the deck.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's just weird. Anyways. Sure, there's math reasons for balancing for that. Okay.
Who do you want to start with? The rails.
You can start, sure.
Okay. So this one here is going to give me 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so Mel's just adding up these little, in the top right corner, there's these little like link point thingies. They have the same hex shape as like the point marker, but they have like a little link symbol. So you just kind of like add up what's adjacent and remove each link as you're taking the points.
Okay, this boat here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. This one is 2, 4, 5. 5. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is all of mine. All right, yours. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. And this one, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now tiles.
Score flipped industry tiles.
All right. Which color do you want to start with on this one?
Well, same.
Same?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so this one is 4. We were doing like this, right? 1,
Yeah,
2,
we just
3,
rotate
4.
it like, so we don't lose track. We'll just rotate one at a time as you count each points for them. So that way, if we miss any, we don't get confused and we'll have to remember where the token was.
3. 1, 2, 3. This one's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
3. And 5. Okay, and then these ones, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 and 3 is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 and 5 is 10. 37. Okay, is that all of them?
So now we remove the level 1 industries, whether they're flipped or they're not flipped.
These ones, this one, this one, this one, this one. What's this? That's a 2, 2, 2. Alrighty. So these ones all stay on the board.
Okay.
Then I'll refill the beer. Is that what you said next?
Yeah, reset merchant beer. So anywhere there's a merchant, put another beer keg there for someone to grab if they sell. I shuffle the draw deck. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put the rest up here. And we're going to take a quick break, grab drinks, washroom, all that kind of stuff. So if you need to stretch, take a break, whatever, we'll be right back in a few minutes. BRB, stay tuned. And we're back. Sorry, Dan, I just saw your message. Happy holidays to my first favorite Canadian, Mel, and my third favorite Canadian, Rob.
Hold on, though. Am I your first favorite Canadian, Mel, or your first favorite Canadian?
Well, it's in brackets, so it's, yeah, like, first favorite Canadian, bracket, Mel.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. If there was no brackets, then yeah, it'd be clear that
yeah, but
he has other Canadian Mels on his list and stuff. Yeah, it'd be weird. Anyways. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, Dan. Happy holidays, Dan. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Looks like you're first.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't look at my cards.
So now we're in the rail era. I guess I should explain the differences. Similarities are we're going through the same deck, same cards, but they've been all shuffled back together. So we could have different cards, different orders, different options. We continue building from our player board the same way. However, on our player boards, anything that has this limitation of only to be built in the Canal era no longer can be built. And anything that has a restriction of only to be built in the rail era is now okay to build. That's that there. The market stays the same. We refresh the beers, but selling everything all works the same. The only real difference is now this doesn't matter anymore because this is for Canal era only. We now, instead of building boats on water, we'll be building trains on track. Okay. So we can only look at the ones with track on them and build on those. And now it costs 5 instead of 3 for a link and a coal, which this didn't cost a coal. And if you, on that single action, if you want to build 2 links, you can, but you must pay 15. Build 1 link, make sure it's connected to coal, spend that coal, or buy that coal, whatever, source that coal, and then build your second link if you want to source that coal. And you have to be able to link back to coal. And then you also must be able to link to beer, unless it's your own beer, you can spend it from anywhere. So this is like the new change to this round, but all this stuff like applies. Everything else is kind of the same. And at the end of the era, just like we did now, it's more simpler. We'll just be scoring links and tiles, same way we scored here, except for obviously you don't need to draw hands, shuffle decks, remove tiles, none of that stuff. Okay. One difference, a weird thing that I didn't notice my first game really, the level 1 pottery does not have the restriction like all the first locations in each of the industries and whatever. It can still build a level 1 even in the second era, like the rail era, which is interesting. So just throwing that out there. So that can still happen and it's legal. Dan says it is specific, meaning you, Mel.
Thank you.
Are my favorite Canadian. The second favorite place is reserved for another Canadian.
Any other Canadian.
Any other Canadian. Random moose walking down the street. Billy Beaver down at the local dam.
Oh, Rob will always be last. So wait, there's only 3 Canadians?
Rob will always be last.
Thanks, Dan. I was just checking. I wanted to know that it was specific to me as number 1. So thank you. I just wanted to know that for sure.
Hope I get to see you at another convention in the future, Dan. I can't wait to hug you very tightly and show you all my love. Can't breathe anymore. I mean, yeah. All right. All right.
Good?
Yeah, stop having fun.
Yeah, Dan.
We're playing a competitive Euro. No fun is supposed to be had.
Yeah.
Get back to the business.
Alrighty.
Oh, yes, Eric, thank you. And the rule that I did hint at before, which I love to break in the Canal era, you can now build as many locations as can fit of your own locations on the same location. As many buildings, I should say. So now I personally could put 2 more like manufactured goods here in Birmingham, even though I already have something there. That's awesome. That's the way I think the game always should work, but the restriction, sure, I understand. Keeps it kind of interesting in the beginning. But now it's no holds barred. Let's go. So you're first. Go ahead.
I'm first. Okay. I'm going to spend a card for Cole Brookdale to build a brewery here, which is going to cost me 7. And it's going to cost me a iron, which will cost me 1 if you remove 1 there. Thank you. I will be placing 2 beers on here because we're in the rail era. And then I will spend a card, this one, to take the rail, 2 times rail. We'll spend 15. Okay. The first rail will go here, taking coal from here. Second will go here, taking coal from here.
And spending a beer.
And spending a beer from here. And I will go up 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jeez Louise.
Up there. And done. Draw 2.
Okay. Colebrookdale. Oh, but I have stuff over here too. That didn't disappear. Hold on. I forgot about this little neighborhood.
Yeah, stay in your neighborhood.
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, I do have that.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Like, I just want to build links, but it's like, I look, there's so many things. All right. I will. Okay, that's possible. All right. I'll play this card. I'll spend 15. I think this works. And I'll build 2 train links. Let's build 1 here, sourcing this coal. Flippery-doo. 7 on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, then the second one. Here. Sourcing this. Chugging this.
Will you move mine up 5?
5?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. That was the first action. And now let's actually, sorry, I'm gonna flip this to here. I'm gonna put this back here. I'm gonna actually buy coal from here for 1 instead. Because I want this link more.
Mm.
It should still all be valid, what I did. And then... we're W Town. This for 16 plus 1 for this iron, and then coal 1. Jam that in there. That should be valid. And I'll draw 2 cards and pass to you. Woosta? Woosta? Really? You Brits in your location names? I start want to saying like you know, Worcestershire sauce, but I don't think it's like that. Worcester sauce? Yeah. Thank you, Slawick. I'm probably not saying that right either, and I'm sorry. All right.
Sorry,
oh yeah, order.
Oh yeah, you definitely spent more than me.
Cha-ching. Income, I got 7.
Sorry. Income, I get 18. 10, 15.
No, 16.
No, 16.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, these are different tokens,
yeah, I
Mel.
almost did it again. They look the same.
Cheater
5, 10,
McCheaterson
15,
over here.
16.
Let's go to the replay and see. Yep, this is a hexagon, this is a circle.
Yep,
we're good. All right.
Okay. I am first. I think you're gonna do that before I can. Might be okay. Do that in there. Okay. Let's spend a card for this location to build that. Spending 10 and one of these, which costs 2. Okay. And then, how am I doing this? That's how I'm doing this. I will spend this card for this location.
Burton-on-Trent.
To build a brewery way up here. For which level is that? Sorry, 2. So this costs 7, 5, 6, 7. Plus 2 for iron. And that's going to get 2. Leave me alone, beers. Wait.
Feel like I need to build some rails up
1, 2,
north.
3, 4, 5,
go on a little
6,
vacation for some drinks.
4, 5, 6, yeah. And 2. Okay, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to try to build a iron level 2 for 7. I'm going to try. We'll see if this works. Putting 7 over here in my network or something. Could put it here. Could put it here. That's coals right there. I need 1. Yeah, I guess here. Taking a coal from here. That goes here. And then the 4 iron that would go on here actually gets, the market wants it. They really want it. So they'll take that, and that'll get me 2, 4, 6. The iron's hot. They buy it right up. This auto flips. 3 income increase. And then I will. Oh, like who knows what will happen. So, link and link, link and link. Let's go with. All right, just looking at every single card, like trying to see what's there and if I can build what I want to build. I have to like literally check every location on the board, like what is made there. Again, you play this a lot with people, I'm sure they're just like know right away. They draw a card and they're like, yep, I know what I can build there, and I know what connects to it, and I know what merchant it connects to. But yeah, I gotta draw like lines and then think if I build the tracks there, what will be there. Should I just go for wild cards, which will let me do whatever? Maybe.
Just what you're saying, you don't have to listen to me, but CJ says, me and my wife have played our first co-op deck building game last month, Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle, and we absolutely loved it. I love that. That's such a fun game. That's awesome.
What? I think I'll go. Oh no, that helps you. Here, I'm gonna, no. Oh, I do have the card. Coventry. Oh, but I can't draw. Never mind. Yeah, this is crazy. Killing me, man. I'm like, I'll build this here. Oh no, I can't build that there. So let me, you know what I'll do? I'll take this action of 1 card for the action. I'm gonna get 2 of these cards because I'm just getting frustrated with the cards in my hand. So if that's the case, I know it's an action that's not gonna give me points or anything. But just look at what's on the board here.
Take your time.
Yeah, this one. So I get rid of 2 cards. I'm gonna take these wild location and industry cards because the cards are driving me nuts, and I hate having to think about what goes where, and it's part of the fun, but it's like it's also gets annoying. So I'm gonna take that. That's my second action. We can check who spent more money.
I definitely spent more money.
Definitely is you. So I'll be purse slayer.
Yeah.
Income, you'll get 16. I'll get 8. Whoa.
10, 15, 16, sorry.
Okay. Here we are, round 2.
Did you draw back up?
Oh no, I did not actually.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
Yeah.
All good.
Because I took cards, but they were from the wrong place. It's these places also have to be pulled.
Add more to your decision making.
Yeah. But it's, yeah. Yeah, actually it does. Where's this place? Okay. And where is this place? There. Okay. So I am going to build a brewery. Yeah. I'll use this wild, which goes back here, to build a brewery. I'll build this one for 7. And 1 iron for 1. Down here, because I do have a link. It's part of my network. And it was an industry card. That will get 2 here. And then my second action, I'll spend this Kidderminster card. Take the rail link building action for 15. The first link I will build will be here. That will source a coal from here. And the second one, I'm limited. I have to make sure I can pull coal from somewhere. This has to be one of these or this, or Mel's, but I don't see any. So I am kind of limited. Maybe I'll just go here. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'll go there. That'll source this coal. And I need to source a beer, which I'll just take this beer. And I'll flip this. 7 income increase, please. And then I will draw 2 cards and pass it to you.
Okay. I will spend a card to spend 15.
Eagle, I don't think so. I think we'll play it probably in the new year, but I'm not going to say 100% either way because, again, like, who knows, but I definitely don't want to play it right now, I'll be honest. During Mel's holidays, don't really feel like playing more Frosthaven. I feel like playing a lot of other games. I need to play warm games. I'll get back to the cold eventually, I think.
Before I do this, I'm just going to change this into 5 smaller because I have to pay for coal. Okay. So my first one will go here. I'll have to purchase coal for 2. And my second one will go... I think I want to do that just in case. No, let's put it here. Spending 2 coal. And then I spent less, so that's good. Okay, so then I will do the sell action here. I gotta spend a card. Actually, let me do that first, so I'm not cheating. That one. This will give me 1 income. And then I'll sell that back to this place using, oh, I gotta spend 1 beer for my rail. Then I'm spending this beer for my sell. I also get 4 victory points for my sell action. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, done. 1, 2. Okay, I think I spent 18, 15, 16, oh, 19. And you spent 15, 20. Yep, you spent more. Okay. Income, I get 16.
You get 11.
15, 16. Okay. Now, I think I do a, oh, can I afford that? Nope. Nope, I cannot. Nope, I cannot. I cannot afford to do that. I can do if I want. I'm gonna do a rail action. Actually, no. Rewind. I'm going to first spend a card, which will be this one, to overbuild. Oh, I won't have enough money. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yes, I will. Overbuild one of my level 2 coals to a level 3. Let's take this one. So then that would take 4, but all 4 will go on there. 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, and then I get 6 and come back. This will flip, giving me 6 more income.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then I'll spend 15, do a rail. Now that coal is cheaper. And let's put 1 here. Have to spend 1. And I think I'm spending that beer anyways, so put 1 here. Spending this beer and 1 the coal. That will flip this, gaining 5 more income.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And did I spend a card for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did not. It will be this one. And draw.
All right. I will.
Did I put? I did not, Edgar. Thank you. I did not put my 8 coal. I put it in here. Let me just change this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so I take it out of here. What am I doing? Thanks, Edgar. You're right. That would be a big difference.
I'll toss a card. I will build some rail links. And first one will cost me 2 for the coal. And that will go here. And the second one will also cost me 2 for some coal. And what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Let's go with here. And then I'll scoot back to the beer. Flipping this over. 5 income boost.
4, 5.
And then let's take a sell action. I'll sell, spending a card. I'll sell this using this spear to this market. So I will get +5 on my income. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And draw 2 cards.
Okay, and I think I spent more. 5, 10, 15, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 25. You spent 15. Yeah, you spent less.
Income.
Income. I get 20.
15.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. Let's see what we get. Okay. And an iron industry card. I'm going to spend 9. Build this iron, but I need a coal. And I guess I could build a coal first, maybe. That might be smarter. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Only 3 points, though. That would be okay. Coal in my network. Coal in my network. Anybody? Anybody? Coal in my network? Coal in my network? Coal in my network. Coal in my network. Nope.
It's
not my network.
No.
Dang, damn it. Alrighty. Coal in my network. For 8. Here. Coal in my network was here. Okay. All 4 will go to the hungry market. I'll get 6 money for that juicy coal sale. That auto flips this. 6 on the income. Okay. That was action 1. Action 2. Now I'll build an iron thingy. Oh, I need iron for that too, probably. It was here. Yeah, I needed to spend an extra for iron. So that will go here, I believe. Okay, then iron card. Iron 9. Oops. This one. I'll go here. And 2 of it will go here for 2 monies. And 3 of it will go here. And then I'll draw 2 cards and you can go.
Well, I think I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna spend a card and spend 5 just to make a rail here. And then I save that for next turn though, so you can't use it. You'll use my, actually I'll probably go first if I only spend 9. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 9. but I might have to buy an iron. I'm gonna just save it for next time. I don't even want to give it the chance that it can go away.
But I'm thirsty. Give me that beer.
Let's see. Eight. 13. 14 is still okay. I think I spin a card. This one. And I overbuild here. This level 2 is now level 3. Putting 4 coal here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that costs me 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then do I have to spend here, or can I choose to spend?
No, you have to spend
Okay,
off
so
players' things off the board first.
Because I'm connected to you.
No,
Okay.
just because there's no connection required.
Okay.
Always off players' things first, then the market for iron.
Oh, that saves me $1 then. Okay. And then that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Turn order.
Turn order. I am going first. 10, 13. Alrighty. Income 20.
I get 17.
20. I'm not an expert either. At all. But I didn't want to. Yeah, I don't know.
Let her do what she does. Again, it's only her third game.
Yeah.
We're still exploring the discovery of the set. But yes, like I said, anyone who knows this game at all or is good at Euros and efficiency, yeah, you're definitely going to see us do stupid, silly things in wrong order and wrong places and wrong choices.
Yeah, it's probably not common. I'm just trying something different.
But again, if everyone at your table is all of the same experience level, they all should be making those similar kind of weird things happening. So it should make for some interesting games. And definitely you'll probably want to play with people of a similar level as you keep going. But like obviously you have to teach somebody the game to get them in. But make sure you let them win that first time so they're hooked.
Okay. I will spend a Stafford card. I'll spend 5, 10, 15, 16, 17 to place a pottery. And then is that better? Maybe. Maybe that's better. Oh, and I can connect to mine. You don't have any other. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm just trying something different here. I'm going to spend a card for here. Spending 12. Place the goods here. I also need to spend 2 coal, which I can trace back to myself. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2. No, I'm not offended at all. I've just tried different strategies each time we play because I don't know exactly what I should be doing.
Yeah.
It's like anything that can get me points. In these buildings, it's like I could put out another one, but I don't have the cards to do that right now, and I could hope I get it in the next. I guess that was my last draw, anyways. Or I just overbuild and I get maybe an extra 1 or 2 points. I don't know. I didn't have the cards to play out new ones. Hold on. Oh, I got one thing that's helpful.
Mm. All right, what are we doing here? We are trying to build stuff. Let's build stuff. I could build that and that using these cards. So let's do that. I'll use this any location card. And we will build cotton for 16. Yeah, let's build it there. Can I pitch a card for such things? Oh yeah, it was that card. Yeah, we'll put it there. And I spent the money, but I need to get coal. I need iron. Okay. And then I'll do this pottery card to build this one here in my network. That will cost me an 17 and an iron. Yoink. 2 on the income does nothing for me. And that is me. Oh, last 2 cards from the deck. Oh my god! And I didn't. Oh, maybe I could use that. Son of a bee.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 33 for Rob. And I spent 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 for me, so I spent less. Okay, income, I get 20. 5, 10,
17.
15, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. These are the last cards I have.
I really spent less?
Yeah, you spent 30, 32, and I spent 29 or something. I don't remember what I just said.
Then you have spent less then. The numbers
Or
you just said.
you spent more. Wait. Yeah, you spent more than me.
Okay.
So
I don't know
first.
what I spent, but
You spent 30
the way you
something,
said that, it
and I
sounded
spent
like
20 something.
Yeah, sure. I'll
What did I
believe
do?
you.
17.
I don't know. You kept saying numbers
17,
that I wasn't
18,
even sure.
19, 20, 21, 20. I spent.
I spent 17 and 16, whatever that is.
I spent.
I don't think I didn't buy any stuff.
No, and I spent 22 or something. I put the pottery in a rail.
Okay.
Just one single rail.
So yes, I should be.
Yeah, sorry.
Second.
Okay, so I'm first.
As much as I'd love to go
Sorry.
first,
Sorry.
I think what you said didn't make sense.
It probably didn't.
Tom has us. Rob was 33, Mel was 29.
29. Okay.
She was making up numbers.
I am just making.
Gotta
up
watch
numbers.
her. Especially
But I said out loud.
especially near the end when it's coming down to the wire. It's like Cheater McCheaterson over here. You gotta watch her.
Oh gosh, I said it out loud. I just didn't do it correctly.
Lag is my life. I use plastic card sleeves. I'm not going to go into the rant explaining why it doesn't matter which card sleeves I use, but yeah. I did that on,
Okay.
what day was that?
Yesterday.
Yesterday's stream? No, the day before. Was that Earthborn Rangers or was that?
It's Earthborn Rangers, yeah. So what did we play yesterday?
I don't
Nothing.
remember.
It was when, what day's today? Monday.
Yeah.
Monday.
I can go on for hours talking about sleeves and stuff, but I don't know what sleeves these are, to be honest. Yeah, sorry. Just standard size sleeves, whichever ones you can find that are affordable, locally. I don't know. Yeah.
I can do
It's a loaded question.
Okay. I will spend a card or an iron. Build an iron here for 9. 5 plus 4 is 9. Okay, that's also going to cost me a coal, which I can source from myself. I will flip this, gaining 6 income, if you will. Then I'll place 5 iron here. That's even 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully we can spend all this.
I'm going to build things that don't need iron now. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, I'll lock you out. That's good. And then I will spend a card, which will be this one. And 5 just for a rail here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty, done.
Get your card.
Second time not buying coal for rail. What?
Did you
I
spend a
spent it
coal?
from here.
Oh.
Did I not? Oh, I didn't. Which is, sorry, 1. Sorry, thank you.
Okay. I will spend 5. Plus a coal. There's no coal on the board. You put a rail. Yeah, here, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that's not what I have though. Hold on. It's got to be this way, I think. I can still draw coal to it, so it's fine. And then let's make so many turns, so many buildings. I'll take develop action. No, maybe not. So I will take your iron. So what I'll do for fun, I will build 412. Oops. 412 in my network somewhere. Yeah, looks good. And I'll put 6 juicy tokens on it. That probably will never get cleared, but makes it so I don't clear yours. And it's funnier.
He's playing to spite me.
Yep, playing for spites. That's what you do for the lulls. All right. So that was spent. I have an even number card, so
alrighty.
It's end of the round.
Rob has spent 15, 16, 17, 18. I have spent 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I spent less.
Income,
17.
Income,
22. 5, 10, 15, 22. Okay. This turn, I will spend a brewery card to build a brewery here. Spending 9. I've got to make this smaller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. And an iron for myself. Putting 2 beer here. I will then use this card to take a sell action. My pottery, which is connected to the market. So I'll flip that and spend a beer. That's 5. And we have another one somewhere here, which is connected to the market. So I'll flip this for 4.
no beer for that one.
Oh, no beer for that one.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, remember some of them have no beer.
I didn't even notice.
So you could have flipped that so long ago.
It's okay, but I got to do it without having to do it.
Yeah, I know, on a single cell action. That makes sense. So 4 more.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that's good. 2 more turns, eh?
Okay. Uh-huh. I'm going to... Hmm. Hmm. What do I have? What do I have? Build that. Okay. Slam something in. Okay. Here. Man, need it. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of 3 cards.
Yes, some serious thinking is happening. You're right.
I'm just gonna take this. I'll
Oh,
take some wilds.
interesting.
I always have a couple dead turns at the end, I feel, because I mess things up. This will give me some flexibility. And then I use this wild. Use this wild to build down here.
Mm-hmm.
This one for 16. I need a coal to build it for 2 more. I also need an iron to build it. And that's me. Go ahead.
Oh,
yeah.
that's the end.
Round.
Okay. I think you spent more. 5, 10, 15, 16, 18 versus, yep. Oops.
6,
Yeah,
17.
24. 15, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, here we go.
Okay. I am going to spend 15. And am I going to do that? Or am I going to do that first? Give me 1 more point, which might be needed. Hold on. Do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That and that. Oops, that. Okay. I'm going to overbuild. I know you guys are laughing, but it'll give me an extra point and I can't place it any other way. So I'm going to overbuild here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That will get 5, but 3 will go there and 2 will go on my card.
We get 4.
4.
For money.
Okay. Okay. And then I will spend 15. Oh wait, I didn't even pay for my overbuild. Hold on. 10. Cheating.
Mm-hmm.
10 and 1 of my iron. And then I'll spend 15 plus a card, which will be, what's this one? Does this matter? Nope, that one. To do 2 rails. And in my head, where did I have them going?
Somewhere you can source coal and it's adjacent to your network.
Yep. That's 1, 2, 3, and I assume you're gonna sell. So let's put 1 here and take from here. And my 1, that's my 1. Put up there, that's an additional 3. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's even more. Let's put that here, and I can take from here, flipping this one. It goes up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's that. Oh, and I have to spend my beer. Sorry. Spend my beer. Which will go up 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna build a beer for 9. 2, 3, 9. And that will go here where I put it. It's 2 beers. And uses an iron. And then I will go. Wild. We'll build another beer wherever the hell I want to build my beer.
I'm not gonna take it.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't want them to flip. You'll have to
9.
do all that.
That's right.
To flip them yourself.
I'll put it here.
Okay.
And I'll get 2 beers.
Alrighty.
Shenanigans.
Spent 15, 20, 25. And I think I spent more. Yep, I spent more than you.
Woo!
You get to go first on the last round.
All right.
26 money.
Oh, yeah.
15.
I got 17 monies.
25, 26. I have more money than I know what to do with.
Excellent. Those aren't victory points.
I know, it's okay.
First ever time. Money doesn't mean
One more
jack.
iron and beer.
One more iron. And, oh yeah, one more iron for the beer. Thank you. Yes, I forgot that on the second beer. Yeah, the build.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Edgar.
Not that I won't get to clear this off though. I could do things to clear it, but it's like I think I have other ways that should benefit better. That was a silly move, on purpose, but just to make that clear.
Just so that you didn't have to use mine.
Yeah,
That's
just
fine.
for fun.
I didn't think I even said it when I flipped it that I didn't think it.
But it would have been cleared, like I think, with all the stuff that's happening.
Yeah.
But all right, I'll just spend a card. Doesn't matter which one.
But if I made you do inefficient actions so that you didn't use my
No, it's just for fun. It was just for fun. I don't care. All right. I'm gonna spend this to do a sell action. Yes. Let's do a sell. So yeah, this one goes all the way to wherever I want. It doesn't matter, none of beer, right? So
nope.
I just need to spend my own beers. To flip this one. 1, 2, 3 income. Okay. There's this one. Pottery somewhere back this way. Other beer. That'll do 5. 1. Flipping this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something else somewhere down here. Flip this for a beer. Selling 1, 2, 3. Pretty sure that's all of them. But I could be losing some in the mix.
You're good.
And then my last action, I think I'll do a rail for 15. And we'll build 2 trains. I need coal for such problems. That will cost me 1 each. Coal is cheap right now. And my first one, assuming I can draw back to coal, which I think I can, because I'll just jam 1 in here, which back to this market. And the other one, where are some juicy points? Juicy points. Probably this one. Yeah, I guess this is 4. This, I don't know what's on the other side. Oh, it's 2. Okay, maybe it's this one. 2. No, that's still just 3. Yeah, it's probably here, actually. And then whatever, it doesn't matter, the beer's mine. To pay for the second rail. Flipping this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All that late game useless income right there. Okay. And your turn.
Okay, well, I have no beer.
Make it happen.
So...
Oh, I'm sorry. I just drank all the beer. My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
What did I miss? Coventry to... Oh, is there a missing 5? Oh, my little one over here. Yes, thank you. Yes, yes. I forgot. I have my little thing going on over here. It actually got flipped and built up. Yes, thank you, Edgar.
Okay, I'm going to spend that. We'll spend 5 and 2 for an iron. I mean, a coal for a rail. If I put it here, I can get 3 points. If I put it here, I can get 3 points. If I put it here, I
Just
can
spend
get
some
3
iron
points.
and you get more points.
They're all 3 points only, right? That I can see.
Yeah, give Edgar a minute. He maybe can find us a better one.
I can't put here, unfortunately, for the 4.
Yep. Get out of my neighborhood.
Not in your neighbor. You already caught this all cut off. Can't put in here. So yeah, I think mine are all only 3, so I don't think it matters. So let's put 1 here. And then I'll do the same thing again. 5, 6, 7 for that. A card. And we'll put a rail. Yes, we'll say this is 3 as well. So 3 and 3. Okay. Done.
So we've hit the end of the game. We got to add up some scoring of the final rail era. So we got to do links and flipped industry tiles again. So we'll go one by one. Phone a friend is Edgar. Yes.
Yes, exactly.
I would like to phone a friend. Okay.
Okay, so let's just remove this because that doesn't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Well, how much?
What's tiebreaker? Tiebreaker's just cash, I think.
I think it might be
maybe
this
income.
Cash. I have no idea what a tiebreaker is.
I forget.
Actually.
Please don't go to a tiebreaker. Please, game.
Let me see.
It's somewhere in here.
End of round.
Right here. It says on the bottom right there, after performing the rail era, the player with the most victory points declared the winner. Ties are broken first by the highest income, that would be you, and the most money, which would be you.
Okay.
So you're set up for a tiebreaker. No shenanigans. Okay, good.
Okay.
Won't be a weird ending.
Let's do this. So we don't need the. Oh, we do need this then.
Leave everything. Okay. Let's just count rail links.
Let's start here.
Removing the rail links.
Okay, so you have got my points up there. So
sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 for this one.
3.
3, 4 for this one. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6 for this one. 3. 2, 3 for this one. That's not flips. 3 for this one. 2, 3, 4 for this one. And 3, 4, 5 for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So it just wraps around. When you get past 100, you just keep going around the board.
Okay. Yours.
So no additional token needed.
You got yours, and I'll start counting yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
6, 7.
2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
2, 4, 5. Okay, those are all your boats.
Not my boats or my trains. Boats are so last era.
All right, so now tokens.
Yeah.
This is 10.
Yeah, just start tilting the tiles.
This one is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 and 4 is 9. Going to 34. And then 3. 1, 2, 3.
You can do 10 right here, right?
Yep.
10. 47.
Plus 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Plus 9.
9 on 52 is 61.
Yep. And that's all mine, I think.
All right.
Yours.
So up here I got a 5er plus 3 plus 9 plus 7. 7 more right here. 5. Another 5. 10.
36.
9 more would be 45.
Yeah. Plus 5.
It's 50.
Plus 7.
7 is 57.
Plus 9.
Plus 9. 57, that is 66.
Plus 9.
And 66 plus 9 is 75. That's all for sure.
Yep. You got me.
So what did you get? I got 175.
And I got
And you got 161. I mean, that's still pretty close. That's still pretty close.
Yeah. I think I didn't build any of the potteries. Maybe I should have at least built one.
I tried to do a little mix. I was like even thinking of the potteries.
I went a little bit heavier in this one. They don't give as many points though as the potteries, so maybe that was better. I don't know. I mean cottons.
Well, no, cotton still suck too, but
you did more than if you get high up enough.
I developed them. That's what I did. So maybe developing this also would have worked for you.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what you do. You develop early ones and you get to the higher point ones. It doesn't matter which industry, they're all high. They all have higher point buildings. Like I debated developing this at some point and like one of these to go up higher in this too, or I could have actually developed in the cotton even more and I still could have got higher.
Yeah.
But again, would I have the money? Because I was only down to 6, right? So there's only finite actions and only finite money, right? So it's like coulda, woulda, shoulda, but it's like I spent so many actions getting these wild cards. Loans, I feel I did a bit more than you, and developing. All those actions are like not really victory point related, sort of.
True.
But they all, in the long run, in my mind, what I was thinking is like, I'm not even going to sit here and try to count like this money could get this victory points, but could give this income. But if I wait and spend this money on this point to get these points later, 17 turns from now, I could get this. If this card shows up and blah, blah, blah. I don't like to think about the games like that at all. That makes my head hurt. And right now my head doesn't hurt.
That's good.
Yes, because I didn't think that deep into it. I tried to stay focused on one thing. I tried to use some actions that didn't burn brains, but they did start to hurt. Every time I want to put a building out, that still hurts my brain to look at a handful of options, then move that handful of options, try to remember what options I had in hand, where those are on the board, what's in my network, what's not, what Mel might be doing, what spots are still empty, what cards could still show up, what resources do I need, what resources do I need, like just trying to put a goddamn building tile on the board is like so frustrating, but so fun. It's annoying. I hate it, but I love it. I don't know what to say. Stupid game. Stupid damn good game. Anyways. Yeah, Dan, not the most exciting content I know. Dan says, watching Rob play a dry brain burning Euro is like watching a camel swim. Now, dry and brain burning, here's the thing. Let's just talk openly about this game. The #1 board game of Board Game Geek. Again, that number is kind of irrelevant, sort of. I mean, the publisher cares because then people will buy the game blindly based on a few idiots who actually rate the game who've never even played it to make it go up really high. That happens. Or down. It's all irrelevant, right? It can be tainted. The pool water's been pissed in, you know, it's not clean. But the game is still highly ranked. You can't deny that. It's a Roxley production. So far, everything I played from them, which is like 2 games ever. Yeah, probably only 2 games ever.
Yeah. Yep.
So, I mean, that's not a lot. I don't know what other games they make even. I have no idea. Don't really care. But this is pretty quality. So you expect that. But it's still a Euro game. I'm still shocked that it's even considered #1 game.
Same.
Because it feels much like so many Euro games we played. It has all the same boring Euro mechanics, the same boring Euro theme, the same boring art, the same lots of silence at the table. The one thing it has going for it, and it's the reason I'm addicted to this hobby and why I stay and play in this hobby and why my favorite games are my favorite games, is because you can screw other players over. And there is some interaction. And it's funny to me that Euro games that are usually multiplayer solitaire, play with your head down, build your engine, get your most victory points. You never talk to the other players at the table. There's usually rules built in, so there's nobody bothering each other and touching each other's stuff because, you know, they want families to play the games and not to make kids cry and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But I play games to compete with people. I've always played, and I mean digital games, video games, tabletop games, whatever. I love competing with other humans. I don't like competing with math and software. I like competing with people. And this has the competition in a Euro game, but it's not just competing for victory points, really. You're competing for places on the board and resources and timing and action efficiency. It's all there. But the fact that it's like a dudes on a map kind of thing going on here, and it's funny because Euro games are all about like, ew, Ameritrash. Euro game fans are all like Ameritrash, theme, going after each other, fighting, combat, all this, ew, having to confront somebody, ew, confrontation is bad. Keep it out of my board games. I like to sit there silent, sipping my wine with 8 people at the table, and I'll talk to them at the end when we add up our scores. But this game actually has that interaction, has that stuff in here, and it can be cutthroat, and it can be rude, and it can feel bad. And I like that potential is there. And I like that everyone's fighting over stuff, and everyone can use each other's networks, and everyone can steal resources and drink their beer and build where they want to build, and, you know, watch their tokens go past each other on the track and get higher income and lower income. It doesn't matter. I don't know, but it's funny, the best Euro game, according to Board Game Geek, has the stuff in it that is the reason I play thematic Ameritrash games.
Okay.
And it's funny, the most popular like Ameritrash game, Gloomhaven, kind of, is full of Euro mechanics, and it's like up there, right? So it's kind of funny. It feels like it's crossing the gap. Maybe there's lots of Euro games that do this. I'm not the Euro game expert, but all the ones I play feel the same. We learn some rules, we compete. Well, I'll meet you at the end for victory points. Yeah, maybe I'll place a worker where you want to place a worker, but that's it. And this kind of can be boiled down to that. So that's why I'm kind of shocked that this one's the number 1. Like, it's not simple.
No.
It's not gateway.
No.
It is weird. It's not an exciting theme. Yeah, it's not short. It's not easy to teach. I don't know. It might be because repeat plays, you start to uncover and get through the rules, and the rules become in the background, and then the competitiveness comes out. And again, I've never played at 3 and 4 player, which is supposedly the best way to play, which I know this from playing map games where we're all competing over things. Game of Thrones, the board game 2nd edition. One of my most favorite beloved games. The whole reason this cardboard is even on my table, the whole reason I even have a YouTube channel, is because of my love for playing that game and it hooking me. This has some of that feel, but in a Euro game. Do I wish these were castles and we were placing knights and fighting and stealing spots and I was robbing your cart going along the trail and stuff? Yeah, I wish it was that kind of fantasy theme and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. I think it's really clever, but I still don't understand why it's so popular. Just because it has a bit of take that and it can be competitive, and it's, I don't know. I'm still not sure. It is a solid game, yes, but I don't know why it's so well regarded, to be honest. It really just blends in. Is it because it has like a pretty presentation and most Euro games are ugly? Could it be just that simple? Could it be the price point is reasonable? Like, it doesn't have a solo mode. It's not co-op. It's like, I mean, it does have solo variants you guys are talking about, but I mean, in the box, right?
Yeah.
Like, people picking it up at their local game store don't know about a solo mode usually, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it just pleases the hardcore Euro fan, maybe? And they love BGG and they spend time on there and they vote. I don't know. I'm not sure, guys. It's a great game, I think, for what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't understand why either.
I've played Gaia Project. We have a stream of that on the channel. Mel and I have learned that and played that one. Yeah, we played a bunch of those. I like Gaia Project. It was cool. That game's ugly, but it's cool. But yeah, I'm a sucker for theme though. You got to understand that. So this kind of theme, again, this is why I never bought this game like 3 or whatever years ago when people were recommending it to me. As soon as I looked at it, I'm like, guys, no, man, like, how do I explain this to people? You want to play, let's manufacture some cotton and coal in the 1800s with me? You want to build some boat links between old ass factories? Like super exciting and try to get the most victory points? That's a tough sell, man. There's so many games just do that. So snooze fest, right? But yeah, it's neat. I don't know. Something just neat about it. I think the restriction on the cards is very clever.
That's like
it's the set cards are there every time, but who has the cards at the table?
Yeah.
And they're multi-use, which is one of my favorite things in gaming. So you could have the card that your buddy wants, but you just throw it away to put a boat on the board. Meanwhile, they're like looking at it like, man, if I had that card, I could have done such cool things, building my network the way I wanted. And it's fun. And it has that thing I like with it, which I like with all kind of deck building games or these kind of Euro games that present some kind of market or choice every turn. And it's like every game it presents different choices at different times, but you got to make the best use of what's in front of you. And it's never always the same, which adds to that replayability, which I think that's where the love comes from. Because once people play this once and twice and hook someone else that likes it, and then they start playing 4-player competitively and meeting every weekend playing it, then they start to realize this game came off their shelves a lot more than other games did. And that's why it gets the ratings and the love it gets. And when you have a game that's best at 4, that's just even more players that fall in love with it possibly. And that's even more people rating it and stuff. Versus like a solo game or a 2-player best at co-op game or whatever.
Yeah.
You just have less people rating it, right?
That makes sense.
So maybe that's it. I don't know. You guys let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments. Like, what is it? Why is this game so highly regarded? Maybe I'm missing something. Like, did Roxy Game run a giveaway where like you go rate the game and you're entered into a giveaway and your face will appear in the 3rd edition of Brass? Like, I don't know what is there, but I don't see what's setting this so far apart from any other Euro games we played. A lot of those games we played are in the top 100, 200, 300, whatever. So, I mean, they're all great. And then at that point, it's just like whichever one came out newer has, the most fans or whatever.
Yep.
It's like, who knows? But yeah.
One of the things I actually really like the best of this game is the interaction, or not the interaction, but the way that the turn order is structured and how I can see how much money the person in front of me spent. And if I want to do something and I need to make sure I go first to be able to take advantage of that before it gets used, then I know if I spend less, then the turn order will shift. I really like that part of the game. It's almost like a game within a game, right? Of trying to manipulate who's going to go first in the turn, which is very cool. And
I want to say, I saw that when I'm learning the game. 2 thoughts. I thought that's annoying that you keep having to add up money and switch it. And I can imagine in a 4-player game when there's ties and stuff, it just becomes an annoyance. But you give that job to one person and they just do it.
Yeah.
But that I saw as an annoyance. Then when I saw it in action, it still annoys me. Thankfully, you're sitting on that side of the table, so you just did it because I hate that. I also think it's too much fiddly work. And the fact it keeps fluctuating, that's like annoying to me.
Because it's not structured?
It's something out of control, sort of.
But but you have control of it. Only if you're second.
Yes, but also, well, in a 2-player game. But also, I'm only being our 3rd game in. I saw this as a game within the game that you could mess with. But I'm still struggling with all that stuff I mentioned about buildings and placing and requiring this and a link to that. And how much is the resources right now, and should I build one first? Can I build one? If I build it, do I have a way to draw coal from it? And where's the market this time? And can I draw if I sell? If I put a beer, can you steal my beer? And there's all this stuff.
So then using this,
that's another stupid thing that adds a restriction that I ignore. That I'm still at the point, but I know I bet 10 games.
I was looking at that.
Yeah, I know you love this, and that's fine. You play that, but
I didn't win, so
yeah. But I'm over here going like, one day I will get my head wrapped around this. that I will then play with that, and that's like next level in my mind. That's like a, you know, a strategy that like you work your way up to, right? It's like that skill gap of like, once you master this, then this, then this. It's like the good players can do all this, and you're just sitting here trying to, where do I put a boat, you know?
Well, I think it was important, especially in turns where maybe you want to place beer, or you want to place, well, I guess beer is probably the main one. If you want to use the beer, because it's a limited resource in this game, you need to make sure that you place it either A, in a place that somebody can't get to it, or B, you place it, then you can go first on the next turn so you can use it before. So I really like this, and there's definitely some strategy there, I think.
That contest did happen, according to Dan Roberts in the chat. I see you, Dan. I see your comments. Dan says, Rob, I won that Roxley put your face game on a face in our game contest, and that purple token dude is me. Man, they really do some good Photoshop work on that, to spice it up. I mean, what I thought, it didn't look like that. I don't know.
I won't make any comments.
Yeah. A lot of makeup work there. Digital. Some AI must have went over this a few passes, right, to really fix that up. So that's a handsome looking dude. I mean, I kind of see it, but anyways.
But yeah, I agree with you that I don't really understand why this game would be number one. And even like we played Castles of Burgundy. When did we play that? Monday?
I don't know.
I'm like lost.
Sunday, maybe.
Sunday? I'm like lost on the days.
It feels like we played it weeks ago, but it was probably like 4 days ago.
It does feel like weeks ago.
Like since Castles of Burgundy, we chilled.
Mm-hmm. We played this a couple times.
Did life. Played Earthborn Rangers.
Yeah.
And then we opened this game.
Yeah, true.
And learned this game and played it twice and then presented it to you. We have like probably less than 10 hours with the game. Like literally this game was sealed up like 2 days ago. So I just keep that in mind as we're talking about it. So don't judge what we're saying too harshly for those that have played it for years. I know some of you have had this game for years, but yeah, we barely have we had played Castles of Burgundy like 2 days or a day and a half or whatever before we even touched this game.
Yeah, no, but all I was going to say about like, why I was even bring that up is because they're both Euro games. And I know I said in that game when we were playing that like I don't rate games or whatever, but just playing these like back to back, I think I like the other one better.
Yeah, we don't have to compare them. I'm just in the mood to play these type of games.
I'm just saying, like after playing both, I'm like, okay, this is a number one game. That was a what, like a number 10 or 16
but again,
or something?
and that's why I said that doesn't matter that much because it's easy to tweak that. And if one game is older and hasn't had a new expansion or addition, it'll slowly fall down while other games are rising up and pushing that down.
True.
Meanwhile, a certain game that's like hot for another reason, I don't know, could just keep going up.
Yeah, but the other thing I was going to say on that is that, so thinking about that, I could see in that game why it might have been so highly regarded. This game, I feel like it's harder for me to see that.
Ooh.
Do you feel? No?
I
don't know. Maybe it's just me.
They're both classics technically, but there's also the problem.
But I just see why that one would have more of a wide appeal than this one.
Definitely.
But this one is doing better again.
If Castles of Burgundy, now if we're comparing them, which we shouldn't be.
No, I'm not comparing them. I'm only saying, and why I even said it was because I can see why that one is where it is on BGG, but this one I can't after playing both. And I'm saying for me, myself, I also feel like I like the other one better.
Yeah, interesting.
Not saying that this is bad. I'm just saying, like, the other one, I would probably pull out if I had my choice. If you were saying this one or this one, I would do the other one.
I don't want to compare them, but if you're going to make me...
No, I'm not going to make you.
This one I definitely like the look of more.
Okay.
But it is definitely going to be a harder teach and sell than Castles of Burgundy even would. Even though that's uglier.
Yeah.
The theme's still historical boringness.
Yeah.
But somehow just building your own little neighborhood, your little duchy of things, and it's just colors and numbers. It has like a simpleness to it.
Right.
But the strategy still feels the same, like you're still the placement and that's kind of stuff.
Yes.
But because you're doing it in your own little area and it's less complex, and it still has the points from here and the points from there and all that stuff, yeah, I can see that one fitting more in more situations. For sure. Yeah, it's like Steve's saying, they choose Burgundy as easier for players. Yep.
Yeah. Which is why I'm saying I feel like I could see why that one is rated as highly as it is. This one I just guess I don't understand. I don't know. But maybe people in the comments later and people that are watching will say like why they love this so much.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like maybe we just haven't played it enough
maybe some
to know. And like you said, maybe with repeat plays, when you do start to develop that almost autopilot, like, okay, I have this card. I know this card does X because I can only do it with 5 other cards. So when I have this card, I know I do this.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when it becomes like a shine. I don't know.
It could be too, there's like the digital version of this game, but I'm sure there's a digital version of a lot of these Euro games that everyone could just get online and play easy against other people.
Yeah.
But maybe that's part of the appeal. Maybe it's a really good digital app too, and people just rate it high because they love playing that too. But yeah, it's all good. But out of curiosity, now that you're talking about other Euro games, if I go to the overall ranking, oh man, Gloomhaven's not even second.
Oh,
it's
what
third.
is second?
Oh, Gloomhaven's officially garbage now.
Pandemic Legacy Season 1.
If you own Gloomhaven, throw it away. It's obviously not even in the top 2, so it's obviously garbage. You shouldn't even own it. Throw it away. Burn it. Burn it now. It's garbage. But Euro-y games like Ark Nova is already number 4. That's effing crazy.
Again, I can see the appeal of that.
Yeah, and the expansion maybe spice it up too, which we own the expansion. I haven't opened it yet, but maybe in the new year we'll play this one too. Get it back to the stream. We do have a stream of that somewhere on the channel playing that if you're interested in that game. Wondering what the hell that's doing up there. Terraforming Mars. Okay. Very, very highly regarded game. Dune Imperium. I want to play that again so bad. I have expansions that are like unopened for that one, and now they have like a new edition to cash grab a little bit. What else we got? Yeah, Gaia Project. We played that. Spirit Island. Played that. This is the one, Twilight Struggle, they're telling us we need to play.
Right.
We've played through the ages. Great Western Trail, you say? Stay tuned. Castles of a Deep Red.
We played that.
Seven Wonders Duel we played. We own this game. I have never got it out. This has been collecting dust for years. But this was around like COVID times. We were looking for stuff to play, space games to play. I was in the mood. I spent the money on it, got it from my local game store, and I think I got it out, punched out the cardboard, started reading the rules, and then something else showed up, and I got distracted, and then lockdowns and all that kind of stuff, and I just never got to playing it. Yeah. There's the other brass. Nemesis, Clank. Beast for Odin's, that was one I wanted to play. I want to own that and try that, but as years go on, I get less and less caring about it. Oh, there's the Great Western Trail I own. Whoa.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but it's newer, and it's already on its way up. There's 2 Great Western Trails in the top 100. Maybe there's more. Anyways. Oh, this is the one they're telling us to play. Everyone likes this one a lot. I need to play this one, because you guys seem to like it a lot. Even though the cover, the theme, the idea, the categories, all that, I'm like, I should be running away. Oh, I love me some viticulture. Oh my God, I love viticulture. I don't know. Anachrony stream, that was fun. I want to play this again. I want to play that again. Oh, Kanban. Somebody was mentioning that the other day. That's one of those crazy ones from that guy that makes those boxes that just make my head hurt looking at the games on the table at Gen Con. Yeah, I was just curious to see. Yeah, lots of Euro games in here. Like lots of Euro games make it up here. It's a very popular genre, right? They make tons every year, and like board gaming was kind of like modern board gaming stems from it. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, Steve, Orleans, that stuck out to me. A lot of people are mentioning that one, saying it was really cool when we were talking about Euro games the other day. So I've made a mental note of that one. It could be like, mark the calendar, but it could be like another year or 2 before we ever play it. I'm not in a rush to play it or anything. But it's in the back of my mind as like one I want to try.
I think people say that we need an expansion for that one, though, to make it good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't want to give them my money. If they couldn't make the game right the first time, and they needed to fix it with an expansion, I don't want to play it. No, I'm just joking. They have one chance to make an impression. No, nobody said anything, Dan. No. Nope, your speakers are broken. Sorry.
Oh, it's best with 4 players? Maybe
Best
that's why
of
we need
4.
the expansion, because maybe it tweaks it a bit.
Get out of here with this best of 4. We don't want to play with other people. Ew. What am I looking for? Expansions. What am I looking for? How do I filter it so I don't just see like promo cards? Or is this it? Is this the expansion? What's the expansion? Does anyone know what the expansion that Mel and I should play this game with that was said?
No, I think it was Yogi that said it initially.
I'm assuming it's not the 5th player box.
No.
Look at all this junk. I bet it's trade and intrigue. That sounds intriguing. Or Christmas market, maybe.
Oh, Steve says, in my opinion, you need the expansion box.
Expansion box?
It doesn't say which one, so maybe.
What the hell are you talking about? Which expansion box?
Expansion box.
Or none of these in boxes, they're all in bags. And then that's the only one that's in a box. I need names. Oh, big box. Probably with all this junk in it, right?
Oh, big box. It does say big box, yeah.
That was there? You saw that?
No, but
Oh.
it says it in the message. I just didn't read it correctly.
There's such thing as called Orleans big box.
Let me see if I can.
You're making that up. It doesn't exist. No. Deluxe edition? Stories? What?
Okay, let's see. If I can find it, if I just type in.
Or are you looking at stores, see what you can
Yep,
buy?
yep.
Oh, let's go to Board Game
I
Oracle.
don't. How do you spell the game again? You beat me to it.
Hello? I clicked. Orleans in a box. Shut up. 1998? No. Can't be that one. Deluxe, probably, right?
How do I know if it's big
New
box?
Orleansopoly? Is it Joan of Arc? Orleans drawing right?
It's not the 5th player.
Orleans drawing right? Is it the Cathedral of Orleans?
I didn't even sell the base game.
I definitely am not a fan of the game yet, so I shouldn't look at the Orleans fan kit. Or is that like fan, you know, like a bunch of Oriental fans in there?
Oh, it's a second called Invasion. Oh, I saw that. Okay, hold
It's
on.
a what?
It's the second one called Invasion. Go back up.
Invasion?
Yeah. Go down a little bit there in that one. I saw this. Hold on.
What is this? Look at this art here. What is happening?
I know, for me, like, I look at that and I feel like it's like a children's game.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm feeling.
Or like a children's book.
Orleans Invasion is an expansion for base game for 1 to 5 players.
Oh, this makes it, yeah, number 1 to 5.
Designed by Inca.
Invasion adds a cooperative scenarios for 2 to 5 players in which the players have to fend off the invasion and fulfill personal goals to win.
Oh.
The duel, a scenario for 2 players in which both opponents have to complete 4 objectives to win.
So what
And
is
a solo, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Monty Python expansion. Exactly.
Oh, that's kind of cool though. But hold on though. If we buy this,
Oh, we have to buy both.
do we have to buy both, or can we buy just this?
No, this expansion. See the word right here? Expansion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause here,
Expansion for Orleans.
like when I'm looking at the cover of the game, I don't see expansion.
Yeah, right here. The big expansion.
Oh, jeepers!
Right
Really?
there.
You have
See
to look
on
in
that
the...
yellow sign?
Oh my gosh!
In a different shade of yellow on yellow?
They're trying to trick me. They're tricking
It
me.
replaces the main board. Okay.
Oh.
So I need to spend like $45 or $50 on expansion.
Yeah, I couldn't find the base.
Okay, hold on. What's the base one? Like, this is how I look at games. It's like you're telling me play this Euro game, and I need to know, like, you're saying it's with play it with this. Whoops. Or whoops. Why am I clicking all over the place? Orleans. So this is like
Another 50.
it's like the same price.
So like $100.
More than 100. 110
than.
plus tax.
Yeah.
So you're trying to tell me this is the thing. Like right now we're playing Brass. Okay. Brass Birmingham. I'm kidding. And it costs $80-ish, let's say, Canadian. Okay, this is like basically it's hockey pucks and snowballs is what Canadian money is, and we put it together and we trade it. But in Canadian dollars, I grabbed this game for like $75 probably is what I spent on it, because I bought it on a sale day probably with other games, bundled it, whatever. But let's say $80 for Brass. Castles of Burgundy. Okay, no expansion required for Brass yet. Too many Castles games. Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoops.
There's a card game, a dice game.
I know. A premium edition.
Oh, that's even cheaper.
This game, $45, okay? I didn't need expansions for Castle Burgundy to make it fun and play it a bunch of times, I'm sure.
No.
And now you're telling me about Orleans. And you're telling me that game is like more expensive than Castles of Burgundy.
Both of them put together.
A little cheaper than Brass. But for us to play it, we need to buy an expansion to make it worth its salt. Then I started, like, my head starts hurting. And then I'm like, but couldn't I go buy like a base game of a Kickstarter plastic-filled dungeon crawling fantasy madness for that same price? Maybe not anymore. I doubt it, but you know.
Well, there's probably an old one that we can get that's not a Kickstarter.
Yeah. I left out the beer from the currency list. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, throw me in the penalty box. Got that one wrong. But yeah. Jacko says, you just got your hey. You just got your Christmas bonus. Just hit buy now. No,
See, that's the problem though, because
no.
So we get donations from you guys, which is super helpful. That definitely goes into putting more games on the shelf and on the table for you. But
even we don't need more games.
Not everybody that donates wants a specific game, right?
Yeah,
so it's very hard.
Yeah, Jacko, stop. And again, I always say, I spend your money that you support the channel with, just like I spend my own money. This is my money after, right? I am very frugal. I'm trying to be smart. I try not to give into FOMO. If it's a game that's been around for a while, it will still be around for a while. I can buy it on days when things go on sale. I can bundle it together when other games release and try to get free shipping. I can grab stuff at conventions from publishers, especially in the US, that don't make stuff reasonably available in Canada for reasonable prices, especially from crowdfunding, shipping stuff to Canada. I know it's worse other places, but still nothing beats usually US's shipping rates for some weird reason, even though that stuff comes from China. Doesn't make any sense why people in Australia and all that kind of stuff pay way more. Again, I don't understand it all, but that's above my pay grade. But yeah, I still try to get games at the right times. I've stopped just buying everything and anything when it releases and people say you should play this. I just add it to lists.
Yep.
And I buy it later because I have no shortage of piles of games to play. I have games that we've streamed many times that I would love to stream more of. Worst case, I don't need to buy a game forever. I could just play stuff that we have that I've never played, haven't played in a long time, played off stream, or it's just old and never got to stream. It's out of print, and I just feel like, why play it? Because I feel bad. Nobody can really find these games. But I'm kind of just going to play whatever I want, whenever I want, and we'll just grab games when it feels right. Because if I just backed every damn Kickstarter or bought every deluxe edition when it first came out or bought all the expansions for a game that I played once, I'd be in trouble. So again,
he was trolling. We know you're trolling.
Yeah. But just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Just letting people know who don't know. It's like we have new people here today too. So just so they understand. But that's the play. That's the play.
But we will put the money that you guys donated into our December was like a Boxing Day fun. So thank you.
Yeah. So Ali asks, and this is a good question, related to, we just talked about Dune Imperium a little bit. The way they made like a new version, kind of changed a couple rules, and they're selling the same game again, called Dune Imperium Uprising. It's basically just to coincide with the second movie, so it's happening in the timeline of the second movie. So obviously they're going to make a third one. If this one sells, they'll make a third one when the next movie comes out, or whenever, however many movies are planned. I don't even know. I assume there's 3. Maybe there's only 2. I don't know. I don't own the game. I wasn't planning on covering it because I heard it's very similar to the original one. So there's like no real need. I'm sure there's probably 1,000 videos already comparing them both on the internet. There's probably already a bunch of playthroughs because people are getting on the hotness of Dune Imperium because it's still hot. And from my understanding, the older game with expansions, some people prefer versus the new game. But the new game will probably get a bunch of expansions, so I don't know. So it's like I already own the base one. I already have expansions unopened. So the logical, smart, trying to be good with money guy says, if you've only played the last one a couple times and you haven't even opened expansions, why spend money to buy the next one? That seems stupid. But if money was no object, then I would just buy it because I want to try it and see, like, how do they make any of it better or change it, or maybe I'll like it more. And then I don't have to even touch those expansions. And maybe if I play those expansions off stream, they're awesome. And then I play them on stream, nobody cares because it's old. It's not the new hotness. But again, I'm playing brass and it's like old. Who cares? But yeah, I don't know. I want to play it. I do. I want to play Dune Imperium anyway, just because I miss it. It's fun. I love deck building, worker placement. It puts it together. I like the theme of that better than like Lost Ruins of Arnak or whatever. But I love that game. So I know playing more Dune Imperium. The only problem is Dune Imperium, I feel like we need to get more people playing it.
Yeah.
I want to get Kyle playing that one. I feel like maybe he has played it.
Maybe he has. I can't remember.
I feel like we did play with him. Maybe we never did on stream. I don't remember. It's been so long. But I have expansions I'd love to rope in there. But I feel like I got to get the game out, learn it again, play it off stream, then mix expansions in, play it again off stream before I feel comfortable teaching it off stream to somebody, bringing them here. We play it with like Kyle on stream.
Yep.
It's a lot of work to get there, I feel, versus playing something that I've not really played yet. I don't know. That's where I'm at. I would never say never, but yeah, maybe I find that game on sale or something and then I'll just grab it and try it out. But I also should try to avoid having sunk cost fallacy and thinking that I need to play those Dune Imperium with the expansions before I ever touch the new one. Maybe I should just say screw it and sell those expansions, or just never touch them. Who cares? And just get the new one and start from there and play from there. Who knows? I don't know.
Dan, thank you so much.
Dan, thank you for the super chat. Today, this is your pay grade.
Thank you very much.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you, thank you. Merry Christmas
Merry
to you and your
Christmas
family
to you too,
as well.
Dan. Yeah. Yeah. Jack, that's trolling. Jacko says, I agree. It's ridiculous to pay double to fix the original game with an expansion.
Which I mean, I get. Now, the way it was worded, what I read, it didn't look like it fixed it. It looks like it added competitive or
but it fixed it for like 2 players is how you'd think about it.
And it added solo. So like I get why maybe they don't put that in right away. Like they sell the game and then people clamor for solo or whatever. So I get it, but it is the same price as the game.
I didn't finish my thoughts on that one too, but
go ahead.
In me, it's like looking at it and comparing prices to other games. But then there's that untangible. It is tangible. You can kind of measure it a bit, but it's like the fun factor and or the amount of time it hits the table or makes people want to play it or whatever, right? So it's like, yeah, brass, I get a Euro game, that's this and that. But if no one wants to sit down and play this with me and it just collects dust, then it's $80 versus Orleans 100 and whatever it ends up being. If I can get that game to the table more and I'm having more people having fun and I'm enjoying myself,
it's worth it.
Then I don't give a crap how much more it costs. It's like, then the value of it drops, right? Because again, I just look at the simple math of like, how many people are playing for how long? Are they having a good time? And it's like your hobby dollars, right? So it's like, if I spend that 120, but it gets on the table for so many hours per player, how much dollars per hour per entertainment are we getting? Versus like the better game, better costed game that's higher rated and whatever, but if it's not for your group, it's not for your group. It's all a waste of money, right? So it's like you can't, it's not apples and apples. It's hard to like compare it that way. But it's funny though, because we played, if we played Castles of Burgundy like a year ago and then we played this now, you wouldn't be comparing those two. You would have forgot about that one.
Yeah, no, I'm not even comparing.
Because there's probably other ones we played that, yeah.
Yeah, I was more so comparing the where they are on the BGG.
Yeah. Oh, true, because they're both high.
Yeah, that's why I was comparing them, not so much like game to game, because they're different.
And that's why I opened it actually when you're talking about that. Now that I remember, holy, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm spent, I guess, but it's been a long stream, sort of.
It has.
It's been long, like learning this game off stream and stuff, and then getting it to the table, and then trying to keep the rules straight and all that, and present it. We are back tomorrow streaming with Kyle, playing Dungeons and Dragons, Castle Ravenloft, playing Adventure 3. Gonna have our first villain, I heard, right?
Yes, yeah, well, that's what someone in the chat said.
Okay, so hopefully we've got a villain, so that should be interesting, seeing some new stuff in the game.
Yep.
And we do have a Q&A on Friday, where we do our discussion of like anything off topic. So if you have questions about sleeves or want to hear us rant about whatever or ask anything,
yeah, questions are very random,
channel related, board game related, whatever, that could be considered off topic during the stream in the middle of it, come join us for that Q&A, and yeah, we'll answer questions. We'll chat with you for a couple hours, and kind of we can just relax and not have to worry about remembering rules and strategy and whose turn is it, and you know, did Mel cheat and all that kind of stuff. We don't have to worry about it during the Q&A, so we can just relax, have a drink, and chat with you guys and answer questions and hear about, like, I'm selfishly, because Boxing Day in Canada is coming right after Christmas, the day after Christmas, there are sales at some of my local game stores, and I will probably be placing an order for more games. So that's why Orleans right now could be here sooner than later. But I'm all about two-way street in the Q&As, about trying to find out, like that one year when I was like, I want a space game. What do we buy?
Yes, you guys.
Star Wars Outer Rim. That's the reason that's in our collection, and we own an expansion. We streamed it, and I love it. Great game. That was from a Q&A, just asking around the holidays, like, what do we buy? What do we buy?
Yep.
So yeah, show up and we'll talk about games and stuff too. And I'm curious to hear stuff from you guys. And if you're slacking off at work on a Friday afternoon or morning or evening or whatever, you can join us.
And maybe you're lucky and you get that day off because the holidays are coming.
but yeah. But anyways, yeah, that's the play. That's what we have planned. But I was going, yes.
Let's not forget again.
Before more people were running away, if we were to compare, so you're talking about comparing because they're so high up. That's why I came here, and then I kept scrolling, and I'm like, why am I scrolling again?
I was just comparing that I could see why. Same with this one, I can see why Ark Nova would be higher up on the list. Terraforming Mars even too.
So yeah. So I feel like we need to get some Doom going because it is a competitive. I don't know, like, is that considered Euro deck building and like worker placement and resource management? Yeah, maybe, but it's got competitive stuff to it. I don't know. It's got some of the same kind of mechanic stuff, but yeah, I want to play this game again. I mean, it's got wooden meeples and stuff, so that obviously makes it considered a Euro, right? That's how that works. Yeah, other than that, like, yeah, this one I want to try. I want to play that one. I mean, I kind of want to try this one too now, because people say we might like certain things in this one instead. But I don't think I should own both.
No, I agree.
But for science, I want to play both, just to know. Yeah, I don't know. But when I read the description of it, it's like, oh, it's the same game. This is the exact game I just played. What are you talking about?
I don't think there's beer in that one, though.
Yeah, oh well. But anyways, okay. Yeah, I don't know what else you'd kind of compare it to that we've played recently.
Yeah,
right?
I was just thinking about it as we had just recently played it, and I could see why it was high up there. Same with Ark Nova. We played that, I feel like, this year.
Graham says, played Orleans with the 3rd expansion yesterday. Like it.
Nice.
But have you played with the Invasion expansion? Because that's the only one I'm supposed to care about right now. Don't start throwing other expansions at me, Graham. That's the start simple, all right? Yeah. Oh, Orleans is way easier to get to the table, less rules overhead. I like to hear it. I like to hear it. Sometimes it's nice to play a game that I don't have to worry about so many rules. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I've got stuff to think about. So I'm going to keep an eye on Dune. I'm going to look a little more into Dune Imperium Uprising. I should. And Orleans in that expansion. I'll put those on the list. But yeah, come Friday, we'll talk on Friday in the Q&A. We'll talk on Friday. But anyways, that's all I got for today. Anything else, Mel?
No, you won. Game over.
Oh yeah, I won. Almost forgot about that. I'm plugged into my microphone. I couldn't cartwheel yet. I'll do that after the stream. I'll do that after the stream. Rub it in your face a little bit. And then sleep on the couch tonight. All right. Anyways, but yeah, that's Brass Birmingham. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you again for all the gifted memberships today. You guys are too generous. Thank you for helping the channel grow. Thanks for fueling my fund for buying more games and cameras and equipment and all that kind of jazz. And yeah, we appreciate it. Thanks for being here. But we'll be back tomorrow with another stream with Kyle playing some 3-player Dungeons and Dragons. Friday Q&A. Maybe another game this week before it's out. We'll see. Stay tuned. And then we'll take a little Christmas break and we'll be back after with more Earthborn Rangers. Maybe some other games that we talked about already today. We'll see. All depends what we can get to. I got to figure out what games I need to try to trick family members into playing if possible over the holidays so that I have something that I'm having fun doing while I'm there.
True. So just to quickly address, Janet's asking painting this week. No, we did skip painting this week only because I'm here so I can play games with Rob, and it's easier to do that. But if for whatever reason Rob gets sick over the holidays, we will throw some paint streams in there.
It will become Mel's painting channel 5 days in a row, 8 hours a day, all Mel painting all the time.
But during this holiday time, I think we're just gonna focus on playing some games, and then we'll get back to the painting once I get back to work, and I can do like the evening ones or a weekend here and there. But,
yeah, we're trying to catch up on the games and the back catalog and stuff. Just to get some games that have been staring at us for a while that we want to play. It's like we actually have the time open to like learn them without feeling rushed. Like Mel gets home tired from work, and I'm like, Mel, let's play this game. Let's read this rules. Let's do this stuff. And she's like. And then I've done stuff and I'm just like, and then she'll be like, okay, let's play the game now. And then I'm like, no, I've lost interest. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. Like, we'll do that tomorrow. And like, it's like, no, we're gonna use this time and we can chill and play games and learn games. It's like a good time. I enjoy it. I look forward to it every year. Yeah. And just hope not to get sick. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support. Hit that like button on your way out. Thanks to all 86 of you who've clicked the like button at this point. That is huge.
That's huge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Feel free to share the videos. Again, drop comments down below. I want to hear your thoughts on this game, on other games. Mention any games if we like this game. What other games might we like? What did you like? Anything like that. Drop it in the comments below. I'm curious. I'm very curious. But thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.